streaming going. Good. It's working. Excellent. Today I'll also be sharing my high frequency trading screen, so you'll be able to switch over to those views. And yeah. Interesting. Okay, so I think you guys should be able to see my high frequency screen, trading screen. We'll get that set up with some tickers in a minute here. Ahmed, yeah, we will open the TikTok in just a couple minutes. Thank you. Nice to see you. Good morning, Ahmed. And the final thing is I want to try to see if I'm able to stop this share. Okay, and then now share my screen again. If both screens are still being shared. Can somebody confirm if at this point, because I did a little switchery thing just right now, if they still have access, if they're good, power Zoom users, if they can see if they still have access to both my sharing screens. I sort of switched their order, so that was the little trick there. But both screens, great. Okay, good. Okay, good. Then we're all set. We've got everything set up here. I just want to be able to see the participants. Okay, there we go. And a long chat, so I don't miss what you guys are saying. All right, let's go see what's hot this morning. Actually, yep, if all systems are go, then yeah. Oh, there's a new feature over here. New admin settings available. Okay. All right. Good. That's all. That's pretty much the same. Okay. There's some new features there on the TikTok. All right. Let's see what we got new here. Oh, I gotta send one more alert. What's Evan's PC screen versus Evan Evans? So the PC one is the HFT screen. I'll just change that to HFT from now on. So high frequency trading screen with level 2 access and halt information, etc. And now, two more alerts to go here. One more, just doing this right now. We'll be starting as usual. 30 minutes before the market opens. All right. And finally, one in announcements. All right, so now we shouldn't have any people going like, how do I get to the Zoom? Where do I go? It's always, there we go. It's literally posted in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places. Yes. All right, good. Okay. I'm going to refresh the Market Chameleon, even though I was just looking at it, but it looks like KIN, KIN was the number one. Okay. KIN with the news is Kindred Bio stock soars 43% on being acquired. Okay, so that's an acquisition. So acquisitions don't run; they lock into the price that they're being acquired at. So KIN is not a trade for us today. Next one down, Apria Therapeutics announces phase 1/2 trial of Entrectinib, venetoclax, azacitidine in TP53 mutant AML. It met their complete remission primary efficacy endpoint. That's really good news for pharmaceutical. We'll go over what that means later, but that was good. You know, if you're not familiar with what good news looks like in biopharma land. So we'll pull that up, APRE. And woo, that sucker is running. Yeah, that was really good news for APRE. If you want to get in now, it is running. Your risk is about 80 cents at the moment. You'd have to get up. No, it's about $1 actually, about $1 at the moment. $1 of risk on APRE. All right, we're going to keep B Core up. I don't know if any of you held B Core overnight. I'm going to keep that up in case that does something. And it looks like BIIB is doing its thing for us, which is nice. Don't know where you guys are at in that, but I am just up 1.9% on that trade, which is not too bad. Now, is Torch going to follow through it all today? I'm going to keep Torch up in the corner here just in case it does. Yeah, AUVI. Okay, yeah, I'm getting there. That's the next one on the list, AUVI. So pulling up AUVI. I'm going to keep B Core up, but I'm going to keep that on the right as something that we've just been sort of watching. B Core, Torch, anything from yesterday, I'm going to move over there to the right side. CTXR looks really low volume this morning, so we're done with that. Eton, same problem. ALF, who knows? It could ignite again today. I'm going to keep that up. Let me take a look at the daily on that. So first, we're just doing a little cleaning up the house here. So what we'd like to see is a break of yesterday's high, which is 7. So entry at 7 on ALF. It may struggle, but we'll get the right risk going for you if that happens. So if ALF hits 7.01, that would be an entry. But we'd really ideally be looking for it to break 8 because pre-market it hit 7.82. All right, but I'm going to move that over to the right. That's not necessarily something in play this morning. That's just leftover. Those are leftovers. Okay, so we're going to keep, obviously, we're going to keep AMC on watch because we don't know what could happen there. But for the most part, APRE is in play right now. It's currently at 7.15, so this is a little bit of a pullback. You could be waiting for a better price. Your out would have to be 6.50. So right now it's only 65 cents of risk, see? So it's looking a little bit better. Now, Next one down, AUVI. And the news is it's only 311,000 shares, not a lot. Disinfectant platform kills COVID-19 virus. Results confirm that Sterilumen's Lumicide ribbon kills SARS. That's pretty useful. That could have some good applications. I guess it's a UV light ribbon. So that sounds pretty good. Let's see what that's doing. Oh yeah, that went from 9 to already 1271. It's running right now and running hot, hotter than APRE. If you would want to get in during the run, which is not the best point to get in, that is the worst time to get in. But if you had to do it right now, you're talking about a risk of getting out at 11, and it's 13, so $2 of risk. But ideally, wait for some pullback, man. All right, 25 minutes to the open on the market, and we're pulling these up. GTech, next one down. GTech with 400,000 shares traded. Launches EV pre-booking of their EVs something. Okay, so let's see what that is on a chart, what that looks like on a chart, if people are excited about that or not. So they were yesterday when they announced that. Was at 9 and popped to 11.5. Pulled back this early morning, popped to 14. It's been fading all morning and it's well below VWAP, so that one's going to have some trouble, but we will keep it up. We'll keep it on the radar. The float on AUVI is 4 mil. Very nice. Yeah, AUVI, you guys, wow, could really, really have some potential. Alex said he got it at 11.15. Nice. ARVL, that's another one? Okay, well, we'll see if that's something we'll take a look at in a minute. Up 11% only. All right, moving down the list. We've got SPI. Which closed at 6.5, hit 8.85 pre-market. So we really do have a lot of good momentum breakout potential stocks this morning. Very, very nice. Roblox down 10%. What? I got to see this. Holy what? What on earth happened there? Anybody got the news on that? Let us know. That is insanity. Wow, I hope that it rallies from that point for the day and just is green all day. My goodness. David, we've been over this in last week's class or the week before that, and I'll post that into my market mastery classes probably this weekend. Okay, so SPI looks pretty good. Then we have that ARVL and the warrants seem to be moving. So ARVL must be a SPAC. And the news on that is it jumps 19% on a momentum run. That's not even any news. Squeeze, so Arrival is becoming a short squeeze, it says. Okay, so let's take a look at this. ARVL. And then ARVL warrants. The warrants are like options on SPACs, and they provide a lot more leverage. So your results, like for example, this morning the warrants went from 728 to 13. So that's almost double. That's almost 100% gains. Whereas the SPAC went from 20 to like 25. Went up 5 points, like 12%. So you can see you get much greater leverage from the warrants on SPACs than you do on the stock. So typically, I always get the warrants on SPACs. Typically, most always, unless it's about to convert, and even then, it's still fine. So ARVLW could be the way to go on that. And currently, it has about only about 30 cents of risk, so that's pretty incredible for ARVL. I might get some of that long term right now. Yeah. So pulling it up. gonna grab me some ARVL because it's at a very nice risk point. ARVL stock warrants. ARVLW. There are options on ARVL, by the way, in case you need them. But I don't know what the liquidity is of those yet. All right, we'll see if I get filled on that or not. I put it right in the middle of a 40-cent spread. Yeah, Robinhood sucks, just so you know. Yeah, that's what I just did. I set a limit order for the warrants. Good morning, John Beecher. How you doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, that does seem like a big fuss, Alex, over nothing on Roblox. All right, going live on TikTok. We've got 19 minutes until the market open. All right. And can everybody hear me all right? The mic level is okay? Hello, hello, hello. Great. What is a good trading site? So we'll get into some of that stuff. We got 20 minutes to the open. We'll be able to talk about that stuff today. And then other people in the group, if you want to respond and let them know your answers on that, that's fine. Hey, there we go. I got that fill, I think. Ooh, that's good coffee. Ryan asked me that more during market hours, okay? Right now, we are really going to hyper-focus on slaying some first hour of the day stock dragons here. BCTX is up 16%, not a lot. We got 1.3 million shares traded on ARVL. I'm going to refresh the Market Chameleon at this point. Good day, everybody on TikTok. How you doing? Welcome. Good morning. Good morning, Ahmad. Today we're doing all-day open house in my trading group. So you guys on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio, and you can be with us all day in our Zoom and check out our trading group. All right, refreshing the Market Chameleon. See if there's anything new going on. Looks like GNSS possibly is going up the list. GNSS. Genesis shares jump on bagging follow on a $9.7 million order from the U.S. Army. Now, that could be a lot for a company with a small market cap. Has $184 million market cap. So you add 10 million to that, and it should be up 5%. Does it make sense? That's how that works. And they have a 24 million float, and they trade for $6. So I really don't think that's really going to be enough to push it around. I'll keep it in the bottom right here. GNSS. Good morning, everybody on TikTok. Today we're doing our free open house. So click the link in my bio to come check out the trading community of thousands. Click the link in my bio, and you can come in and be with us all day in the Zoom. We have open slots, hundreds of open slots. And happy to have you in there to check us out. Just click the link in my bio. All right, so Sundial is moving a little bit this morning. Oh, it's down, but a lot of shares trading on Sundial, but it's not going anywhere. But that's one of the ones that's a little bit hot. Torch is making some moves right now. Be watching Torch. If Torch can break the current pre-market high of 5.75, and it's like right there, that would be an entry with about 30 cents of risk. You could calculate 40 cents of risk to be safe. If you want to learn how to calculate that risk using the 1% rule, you can ask me in a private message if you like for my market mastery video lessons, and we'll get you that link later today. But we have open house today in our trading group, in our trading community, and if you'd like to come check it out, everybody on TikTok, how goes it? Good morning. Just click the link in my bio and you'll come right into this full screen experience with 2 screens going on. I'm going to put APRE on the high frequency setup now so we can really watch it. Oops, I think I'm clicking on the wrong screen there. All right, and AUVI. Okay, there we go. Good morning, everybody on TikTok. Make sure you click the link in my bio. Today we have all day live day trading in my trading group. Come on in, click the link in my bio. Come on in. David, yeah, we'll talk about that a little later. Just ask me again a little bit later. All right, that's pretty much the biggest gainers. Pre-market. Ford, not Ford F, but Ford, I don't even know what the difference in that company is up 20% on 1 million shares traded. So it's FORD. Looks like it's been fading. Popped really high from about 2.7 all the way to 4.75. It's been fading and fading and fading. Sometimes I wonder if people just get confused and think this is Ford, but it's not. It's not the car company, as far as I know. It says the news here is, it's called Forward. Forward. Don't you think it would have been better if there were FORW? That's a little bit sleazy. Announces U.S. distribution agreement with Chipolo, a device tracking company. All right, now let's sort by market cap and see what we have pre-market here. You guys over on TikTok, come click the link in my bio. Today is all day live trading in my trading group. So you can come on in and join our Zoom right now. Just click the link in my bio. Now, sorting by market cap. Do we have anything popping? APPH up 6%. Let's take a look. Nah, that's just back to where it was yesterday. Yes, Wish is not doing too good, it looks like. But it's we're still well within our swing trade. All right. That's just a little bit of a pullback and not even abnormal. All right, APPH, we got it. Torch, we're on it. Kin, we're on it. And all right, well, those are the top gainers this morning. I'm going to refresh now. We have 12 minutes to the market open. Everybody on TikTok, just click the link in my bio. Faith, it's there. The link is in my bio. You click it, that comes on over to our Discord trading community. In there, there's links everywhere to come join our Zoom, and you'll be able to come and join our Zoom and be with us live all day. CTXR was yesterday's news. That's not really happening today. Ripple, yeah, we'll look at that during market hours. And Apple basically is going sideways. Not much to see there. Looks like I got a partial fill on ARVLW. That's all right. Okay, so APRE and AUVI are pulling back. So AUVI, the out is $11. So entrance right now would be around $12.30, be about $1.30 of risk. Ford is starting to reverse, and what it's doing is it's pressing into this congestion area. So that could be the end of the trade, depending on how it acts today. All right, we got APRE, KIN, AUVI, GTEC, ARVL, SPI, and I'll take a quick look at BCTX. Today we have a Fed announcement at 2 p.m. So that's an hour before the market, or 2 hours before the market closes. So the market will probably, after it's open here, just settle in and go real rock sideways, just act like a rock. Brandon, that's what we're looking at, man. That's exactly what we got up here. Thank you very much, Cat Dad. Nice cat. Well, there'll be the most important factor that we'll be looking for from the Fed meeting is anything about inflation. If they continue to act like they're not worried about inflation, that will be bad for tech and great for inflation stocks. Because guess what? Inflation's happening, and the Fed's been acting oblivious to it, and so that's why tech's been getting slammed here and there. But tech's been doing good in the last few days, so that's good. Inflation stocks are like banks and industrials, energy, and commodities. So some super great commodities. Yeah, XLF. There you go. And XLI for industrials. And for commodities, you could have like soybeans, soyb, SOYB, corn, CORN, which by the way is corn. But you could get all of agriculture with DBA. You could get DBA. All of base materials, DBB. So all the building blocks and base building blocks in society, including food, lumber. That's another one. Just all of those, and then lenders, because if rates are going up, they get to make more money off of the higher rates that people have to pay for loans on money. So banks, lenders, mortgage companies, that kind of a thing. Yeah, I'm watching AUVI pull back, and $11 is our stop. So if you were to get in now, it'd be 90 cents of risk. So you're getting a good price on entry. Just depends on when to enter. The best entry will be when the 2 or 5 minute candles put in a green candle that breaks over a previous red candle's high, and that hasn't happened yet. So entrance on AUVI, you should keep waiting for it. Don't get FOMO. All right, we got 7 minutes to the open. And yeah, let me take a look at the VIX. All right, the VIX is down to 1672. That's good. I think a couple days ago, a week ago, something like that, you were able to buy some VIX in the 15s. So that's good crash protection for your portfolio. Profit Pursuit says, I can't join the Zoom. It says I have to launch it. I'm not sure what the answer is on that, but we'll see if we can get a moderator to help you out. It looks like APRE is starting to turn up right now. You're watching APRE. So over on APRE, we've been looking for entrance right around now. Nice strength, 7.3. The full breakout will be at 7.5. So if you want to wait for that, that's actually even better. 7.51 breakout entry on APRE. Wait for it. And then the stop would be 7, so 50 cents of risk. If you'd like to learn about risk, I'm sure one of the other members can drop a link in the Zoom here for anybody to learn the 1% rule. Okay, so Elliot, moderator, says that the Zoom link is in. Hang on one second. See if I can get a better connection for you guys on TikTok. Yes, I will have a better connection for you in one split second here. There we go. I switched my Wi-Fi network. And now you guys should have a much better connection in the Zoom live. Okay. So what was the question? Yeah. Everybody over on TikTok, if you'd like to come check out our trading community, today it's open house day. You can come check out every channel, every room. Go check it out, and you can join us in the Zoom 2 4K screens live right now, all day, live day trading all day, 4 minutes and 30 seconds until the open. Just click the link in my bio. Suraj, we're doing day trading. Anybody else can help people who ask questions. That'd be nice if you guys can just talk to each other. Any of our longer standing members, whenever you have a split second, if you can answer people's questions who are new in here today, I don't know, that's helpful. Be a good person, a good Samaritan. So right now what we're looking at is APRE and AUVI. We do actually have a couple of others. ARVL and SPI, GTEC, GTEC. Of course, we're going to keep an eye on AMC and BCTX, so we'll see where those goes. So be ready. You could start with even $500 to $2,000. That's probably the best amount of money you want to start trading with. Coca-Cola commercial says the Zoom website's going down or something. No, it should be working. We've got hundreds of people in the Zoom right now, and there's plenty of more room, more slots for more people to come in. I don't remember if we have 300 or 500 limit in that Zoom, but if it's 300, then you've got just a couple slots left, so try and make it in before it gets too crowded. Just click the link in my bio, and that'll bring you into the group where you'll be able to find the Zoom links posted in many main areas. Two minutes to the market open. Don't enter a trade really until you know how many shares you're going to buy, and you can't know how many shares you're going to buy until you know the risk of the trade using the 1% rule. And if anybody wants to learn the 1% rule and they're not sure what it is, I'm sure somebody can post the link for you to those video lessons. There we go. Ian tried to beat him, man. He couldn't beat him. Good job, Sergio. All right, we have 1 minute and 40 seconds to the open. One minute and 20 seconds to the open, and our leading prospects are currently AUVI, APRE, GTech already crapped out. SPI sort of crapping out. ARVL looks pretty promising, I must say. But we needed to break out at 25, maybe even 24.5 to get into that. And that would be for $2.50 of risk. I'm refreshing the market chameleon with 56 seconds to the open. See if anything new is popping right before the open. Looks like XYF, but only on 25,000 shares traded, had a good earnings result and is up 13%. XYF, I'll put it in the corner here in case it does something, and that is new. All right, we got 30 seconds to the open. Click the link in my bio, everybody on TikTok, and you can come on into our trading group. And then you can join this Zoom live, and we're day trading all day today. The entire trading Discord is open house today. You can poke around and check it out. I like the way APRE is looking. 10 seconds into the open. Get ready, you guys. If APRE breaks 751, enter for 50 cents of risk. APRE. Here we go. If it breaks 751, and it looks like it's going for it, 747, 748, 49. APRE, 50 cents of risk. Figure it out. What is 50 cents of risk for you on 1% of your portfolio? That's how many shares you can buy. APRE hit 750, but not 751, so it did not trigger. Here we go again on APRE. Looks like it's trying. We possibly got Intel running this morning. I'm going to take a look at that. APRE has not triggered yet. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio in order to come into our trading room right now so you can see a full screen experience and with less delay and lag our trading room and community. You'll be able to join this Zoom. So just click the link in my bio. All right, we're waiting for APRE to break 750. It could not do it. That's why we picked 751. Somebody must have been thinking, what is this fucking dude, crazy or something? 7.51? Why is he getting down to the penny where we're getting in? And that is why. It did not hit the penny, did it? So it did not trigger our entrance. 7.51 being our entrance on APRE. So we are not in APRE yet. Torch, yes, Torch you can enter. That was a breakout on Torch. Enter Torch on 60 cents of risk. 60 cents of risk on Torch. Ooh, it's running away from you. 70 cents of risk. The out is $5.40. Right now, if that's 70 cents of risk on Torch. Torch is running. And can APRE break 751? We shall see. That would be the entrance on that. Torch. A full-on breakout on Torch. Ideally, we want to see it break 615 here, and then it's really going to run. Get your entrances on Torch going. You've got about 70 cents of risk. There we go. Entrance on Torch. 620, 623, 624, 625, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 34, 634 on Torch. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in our bio and come join our Zoom trading community right now. We've got two screens going on. APRE, there's the breakout on APRE, 751. Hopefully you got your 50 cents of risk worth of shares on APRE. APRE hitting 759, 762, 765, hit a high of 767. So we have Torch and APRE running strong. You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come on into our live trading community and our Zoom, which is very low latency and full 4K screens. Hope to see you in there in a second. All right, click the link in my bio. All right, APRE following through. Remember, we got 50 cents of risk on that, so we're just going to let that breathe. Torch doing great at 6.4, hit 6.4. Now, at in the $6 range, $5 range, below $10, sometimes even below $20, remember to be taking 5 to 20% profits at key psychological levels of 50 cents, 0.5. So whenever you get 6.4 For 3 in this area, you want to be taking 5 to 20% off. How many of you have already done that on Torch, TRCH? Have you taken some profits? Let's see how many members did the right thing. They've been with us for a while, and they know to do the right thing. John Beecher took a little bit off. Good job. You want to do it there just below 650 level, psychological level. APRE is going to run up and test 8. Where are you going to take some profits off on that? 7.8, 7.9, 7.93, right in that area. It could struggle getting up above that. Everybody over on TikTok, click the link in our bio, in my bio, in order to come into our trading community group, and you can join us in the Zoom right now. I can see many of you coming into the Zoom. Awesome. See you in a second. Some of you who are clicking the link right now and going through and coming in. All right. We're getting quite the pullback on APRE, but our stop is at 7. And it could happen. Be ready. If you've taken any profits on APRE, your stop is your break even. You don't give your money back after you've taken profits. Which screen is Torch? It's on both, actually, Barry. We've got Torch set up on both screens. So Torch is like way off on the bottom right on the multi-charting screen with like lots of charts. And it's on the top right on the high frequency setup. We are still in APRE. AUVI is not moving. And anything else moving up? We got SPI possibly trying to make some moves. Not happening yet. BCTX, get ready on BCTX. Breakout is 7.3 on BCTX, and it's almost there. It's at 7.1, pushing 7.2. The risk is down to $6.40. That's your stop. If it hits, if we break 7.3, we would get into BCTX. Got to wait for it. BCTX. When to get out on which one, Siraj? We're holding. So far, we're still in. All right. Nice to see everybody on TikTok. Make sure you click the link in our bio. In my bio, to come into our trading room right now. You'll be able to come into our Zoom and our trading room. We're trading Torch. We're still in Torch, hitting 6.4. And APRE, we're about to get stopped out. Everybody watch out. Watch your stops. I will do not set a hard stop. You use a mental stop. Do not set a hard stop or you will get stopped out incorrectly. We're watching APRE for that stop level, which we keep very liquid. We got to watch that stop level, and right now it has actually bounced off it to the penny, so you should not have gotten stopped out even if you accidentally had set a hard stop, which you do not want to do. You want to use mental stops only. Torch, TRCH, breaking a new high right now, 664, 669 it hit. All right, Torch with the energy. Torch energy with energy, heading up to about $7. And you know what you got to do right underneath $7. There goes BCTX, correct. What was this with the 330 there? BCTX, Alex? I'm not sure what you mean by 330. But that's about $1 of risk on BCTX and entrance. BCTX entrance, $1 of risk. BCTX. So take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by $1. That's how many shares you can buy. Okay, there you go, Alex. That's the number. Should you be out 50% of Torch? No. You take between 5 and 20% at key psychological levels. No, not necessarily, Christopher. But some of you who have taken the class on rebuys or the market mastery classes, and you watched the rebuy classes, you may know that you can top off and rebuy on rebreakouts of new highs of the day. So you got to just know how to calculate your risks with the new numbers in those situations. There's no way I can help get you that information fast enough. I mean, technically there is, but I'd have to have a lot of coffee. All right, so yeah, BCTX. Anyone got into the BCTX, says Siraj. Everybody over on TikTok, how's it going? Click the link in my bio to come right into our trading community and join our Zoom live with hundreds of other members. You'll be able to watch with very little lag and delay in the feed, and communicate with all the other pro members of our group. All right, so Torch is hitting 668. We had a little bit of a pullback there. 663 trying to reject the 675 level. So we'll see how that reacts. Our stop and our risk on this is very wide right now. We haven't had the first pullback. This is the market open. It's doing its thing. Yes, Nick says Torch is beautiful. He's making money. Way to go. If you start to see it struggle too much, take 5 to 20% off. But we're in this. We're in this until our stop of 6.4 currently. 5.4. 5.4, guys. 5.4 is your stop on Torch. All right, we're hanging in there on APRE and BCTRX. We're going to have to let mature, but it did show that it wants to break to the upside, so it's probably going to do a flat top wedge for the next 45 minutes. So on BCTX, your out is 6.4. Remember, liquid mental stops, don't set hard stops, which means that right now it's pulling back a bit at 677. You can get in for just 30 cents of risk. That's pretty awesome. So 1% of your account divided by 30 cents, that's going to equal the number of shares that you can buy. B Core, all right. Yeah, I've been watching B Core for you guys. So Tyler, are you holding B Core from yesterday? Some shares overnight. B Core was such a great trade yesterday. BCOR, good job. And Tyler, when you see it making those huge rallies like that, and coming up upon a psychological number, I mean, these are multiple reasons why to take a little off. So make sure you do. All right, yes, BCTX is down. It's going to be forming probably a flat top wedge. This is a good time to buy BCTX at a much lower risk level. We have a 6.4 being our out on BCTX, and it's holding. So we're looking good on BCTX, and it already triggered an entrance. You never know how those are going to play out. Yeah, DraftKings I noticed was doing pretty hot this morning. Let me take a quick look at that. Sure. B Core is making, looks like, all-time highs. Oh no, 52-week highs this morning, and that's just outstanding. That's some follow-through on yesterday's very, very huge candle. And but by the way, watch out on B Core because second-day follow-throughs on igniter bars typically only move about 20 or 30% more than the previous day. So the previous day, whatever that difference was, figure a quarter of that. That's maybe how much more it's going to move today, and then it's going to pull back. It's too much price appreciation. So be ready to sell your B Core if you held that overnight. That was an excellent trade from yesterday. Everybody on the TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join our trading community right now. We've got, I think, 15 slots possibly open left in the Zoom out of hundreds. So there is room for a couple of you. If you go now, you can click the link in my bio, and that will bring you right into our trading community where you can click the Zoom link and join our live trading room right now with much less lag in 4K and talking with everyone there. Pinterest has a gap to fill. Let me take a look. Love those gap fills. No. It has filled the gap, and it is hitting a congestion zone now. So I would not be too interested in Pinterest from here, or even from before. It's happening, and it turned out to be a good trade, but it's not the kind of setup or trade that you'd want to bet money on. Not a good idea. All right, yeah. APRE is going to try to futz around a little bit. If you want to de-risk a little because you don't like that it ranged and it didn't follow through, that's perfectly acceptable. Something that doesn't follow through is well worth de-risking on. So that means you can get rid of, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% of your position if you need to. Suraj can't trade on Robinhood. Can everyone tell him or her what they think of Robinhood? Ryan's like, I can, but he's talking about somebody else. Alex Altamirano says, it sucks. Ryan Bryce says, I hate it. Jeffrey Bliss says Robinhood blows. Chris Ray says thieves. Mikey says Robinhood equals poop. Latasha Brown says F Robinhood, which by the way means fuck Robinhood. Julie says shit. Emery says ass. Alex says transfer to Weeble. Melissa says garbage. I mean, we could go on and on. Stay away from Robinhood if you want to do like day trading like this. Robinhood is an excellent way to get into trading, really investing. But the next step up is really Weeble. Robin the Hood, yeah. Siraj, can you transfer money? Yeah. I mean, the fastest way to do that is wire transfer. It'll cost a $30 fee. Boom. APRE just had another breakout to the upside. Did you guys catch that? I mean, sure, because you're probably in it. How you guys doing on APRE? What are your percent gains now? All right. I think people got APRE at a lot of varying points. Okay, excellent. Nice. Now, how about on your account? So what percent gains is it on your account? Not just on the trade, but on your account. And for that, you just take, where your account was at the beginning of the day. And now you take whatever your gains are, and then you just divide that into the other, and you figure out what percent you are up on your account. We're looking for trying to get over 1%, 2%, 3% on your account. Clinton says he's up 4.6% on his account. Way to go. That pays for like 5 losing trades right there when you're using the 1% rule to size and proportion your trades. Latasha's up 4% on their account. Way to go. 2% on account for RJ. Nice. Love those numbers. Excellent. Watch out on Torch. Torch is just, there's really nothing bad on it. Our stop is 5.4. But it's having its first, pullback of the day. We do expect it to probably break it again in about 30 minutes. So let's keep our eye on Torch. Keep holding on Torch. Derek's is up 32% on his account. Apparently he bought way too much. I guarantee you'd be down 10% or 15% on your account in one day on another day. Be careful with your risk there, Derek. You know the 1% rule. I can't believe you're up 32%. That'd be crazy, but all right. Holding Torch for months. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, all right. So now Torch, all it needs to do is it needs to go break a new high on the day. Ryan's up 35%. And once Torch makes a new high of the day, then we can raise our stop, which would be great. I'd love to see that happen. To $6 would be perfect. Hey, everybody on TikTok, welcome. We're trading in a Zoom group right now. The 1% rule, Mahia, the 1% rule is you take 1% of your portfolio's value, and then you take the trade risk, whatever that is that I either call out or how to calculate. You divide the two, and that's how many shares you can get. If you'd like to learn about the 1% rule, more about it, that I teach in my Market Mastery video lessons. So just click, send me a private message, and I will get you that link to those lessons. And over there in the Zoom, if you guys can drop the link to the lessons, that'd be great for maybe that one person who was listening going like, oh man, yeah, I want that link too. The Fed meeting is at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Ryan, any news on Roblox? Okay, let me see how Roblox is running this morning. Not doing great. I hope that Roblox will zigzag up into the green. That will be good. So far, not so good. AMC is making you sweat right now. You should not be in AMC, really. We sold AMC at, 64 yesterday. So we're day trading AMC at this point because AMC has gone psycho. Whenever a stock goes psycho, you do not want to be holding it overnight anymore because you can wake up in the morning with 40% loss. We do not do that if we're professionals trying to make money on the stock market. Instead, when a stock goes psycho like that, we day trade it. We make money off of its psychotic movement. But we don't risk it gambling, spinning the wheel, hoping it lands on black by morning. We do not do that. We do not hold psycho stocks overnight. You'd have to be psycho to do that. No, not really, because it just takes experience and wisdom. Wisdom, I always say, is knowing what not to do. Wisdom is knowing what not to do. You don't hold psycho stocks overnight. All right, so how are we moving on everything here? SPI, so BCTX still holding, APRE still holding, Torch still holding, and it looks like DraftKings, we got a bit of a breakout. I don't know if it's hot enough or in a non-congested area for us to actually day trade. Not really, no. Net is about to break all-time high. Not really. It's like $5, but maybe for a swing trade. Faraz, how's it going? Oh, that was you, Net. Faraz. All right. Faraz, you're always the wishful thinker. Cool, Faraz. Thoughts on ORPH? That was something we made money on a couple days ago, and now we've moved on. We're off of ORPH like I just got off your mother. Those are my thoughts on ORPH. We don't care about ORPH anymore. I am kidding. I'm not meaning to be insulting. But look, ORPH is a piece of shit stock. It's a total piece of shit, pump and dump stock. And anybody who got in near the top probably lost 80% of their money on it. So my thoughts on ORPH is let's not take another look at it. Let's go find something of quality. NTNX will, if you guys who are new to the group in the Zoom, if you are dropping a ticker, give me a reason why we're taking a look at it. NTNX for a what? For a day trade, for a swing trade, for investment? What, is it a good stock? Are we going to day trade it? Is it short? Are we going to try to make money on it going down, going up? Is it about to break a new all-time high, 52-week high? Give me something else besides just the ticker. All right. Are we still in Starbucks? Let's see. Yes, but it is going sideways. I do think that it's going to catch up with itself. So hopefully, fingers crossed. We're still in the trade according to our stop, and the potential on it is for it to go all the way back up to 120, even 130. So not 130, but maybe 120, 128, somewhere around there. So all right, we're going to keep holding that, see what happens. XEG for an investment. All right, let's see. That's the energy index, capped energy index. Right now, during reflation, economic reflation, so for the next 6 months, XEG could be a good play, yes. We have a breakdown in XLB. Anybody in XLB, in the XLB swing, you have to cut your losses. We got XLF, we got XLB, and we got XLE, and commodities, all and XLI, all being tied to inflation. And right now, inflation's been choppy, very, very choppy. So today we might get some new direction from the Fed out of that might last us another month. All right, MTSL's had a halt. What do we got going on there? Can somebody pull up some news on MTSL? Lex, we don't have time to go into it, man. the reasons why Robinhood sucks, either you'll find out yourself as time progresses, or you do not understand at this time because you don't even know those things. So you're either going to have to trust us or lose money. Those are your two choices if you think about it logically. You might be thinking, but I don't want to move my money because, it's a hassle. You'll learn. You'll learn. How can you tell I have blue eyes from such a little screen? I guess they're that blue. Okay. But you're very welcome. All right, Torch and APRE holding. BCTRX about to test our stop. Run breakout? Possibly now. The halt on MTSL is going to come out in 30 seconds. MTSL halt's coming out in 30 seconds. And then you mentioned run. Okay, let me take a look at that. No, that doesn't look too good at all. ENZC for a day trade. Thank you for specifying. No, that's not going to be any good. Ford, what's up with that company? Ford, yeah, I mean, boy, that puppy, wow, really running this morning. Ford, did I pull it up? Because I did not. We were talking about it. Why didn't we go after it? Hell of a run Ford has been on. Okay, we're coming out of the halt now on MTSL. And actually, we're holding over. Normally, it's 5-minute halt. And it has not come out of the halt yet. And so, therefore, they're resolving some severe imbalances still in the orders. Okay, Ford. Why does it look like that? That's Forward Industries. Okay, so that was after the. Okay, great. I understand now. Okay, so we don't want to be interested in Ford unless it breaks $4, guys. At $4, that's where we're interested in Ford. Otherwise, it may crap out on us. Okay, over on APRE, we are now testing our stop of 7. Just give it a second here. Keep it liquid. Watch it. If it's dropping like a ton of bricks through it, that's a different story. But you still got to give it 20 seconds in that situation to sustain such a move. And in this case, it's not. It's a little bit holding right there at that 7 level. So we're watching this. We're keeping our stop liquid, keeping it mental on APRE right there at 7. And we're giving it, 10 cents, 20 cents a buffer. Let's see what happens here. Very precarious on APRE. If it breaks below 682, you can get out instantly. APRE, I will not like that. I think I've mentioned many, many times, Sundial, eventually might go to $1.20, $1.30 as an investment over the year. I don't find it to be a worthwhile day trade. Okay, APRE starting to show bad signs Come on, APRE, can you pull back up out of our stop? No, I think you guys should start to get out of APRE. All right, here it goes. Definitely pushing down our into our exit. APRE, get out. Exit APRE. All right, we're still in Torch. Torch is holding well. Yeah, we had B Core yesterday, and B Core today. Yeah, it's not really going to follow through too much. It looks like. Okay, Latasha, that's the right thing to do. So the Hertz play, Hertz rental car. When did it come out of bankruptcy? Can somebody let me know what that exact date was? Should we be out of APRE? Yes. Ryan, I already told you once, and I'm not even repeating it. Let's see if somebody else can let him know. So, when was Hertz? When did Hertz come out of bankruptcy? That was my question. Hello, Andy. They're still not out of bankruptcy, Josh? They're still not out. Okay, so wait, now another Josh says it is out. We have Josh saying it's not out, and then we have Josh saying it is out. Which is it, guys? June 30th, expected to exit bankruptcy. Okay, so never, ever, ever buy a stock during bankruptcy. MTSL just came out of the halt, and it is pulling back. If it breaks $4, that will be the next break point. That's where you can get in if it breaks $4, and you would do so currently at 50 cents of risk. Just Josh Josh versus Josh fight at 7 p.m. So what I was saying is never ever buy a company during bankruptcy. Instead, buy it the day it comes out. The day it comes out of bankruptcy. That's the winning formula. On average, stocks go up 160% from the day they come out of bankruptcy within 6 months. Or it might be 60%, but it's a really big number and very worthwhile. Don't you think if you have to ask me how meds is for a day trade that it's not any good? Like, if something's good for a day trade, it should be so obvious that you should be making money on it before you even tell me about it. You should be like, oh my God, let me get this right away. Yo, dudes, meds is like running. So anyway, if you have to ask me, it's likely not it, because in order for it to be a good day trade opportunity, it has to be obvious. It has to be so obvious that like my 4-year-old girl could come in here and say, oh my God, what is that? Mount Himalaya? That's a huge mountain, the Green Mountain going up. That's incredible. What a great climb that is. Yeah, Siraj, don't send a direct message, please. I tend to ignore those. Um, Roblox. Let me take a look at that. How is that progressing? Okay, we're back to green on the day on Roblox. Nice. All right, so that this could have been where it bounces, which is where I was expecting it to bounce. I didn't expect it to go that damn low. Uh, I expected it to bounce at 83. Right now, we may have it bouncing at 80. All right, I'll take that. But we are still in the Roblox swing trade. Siraj says he's from Everest. Wow, fantastic. Are you in Kathmandu? Where are you? All right, nice. So they have very good internet there, huh? Very nice. Siraj, are you a programmer? I run a couple businesses, and I often hire programmers from Kathmandu. A lot of programmers over there. Oh, you're in the States. Okay. All right. Welcome. All right. MTSL, not going to be putting in a trade there. It even regressed underneath the previous halt level. We're taking APRE off of the radar, but we are still in Torch. All right. Now I'm going to look at what's possibly running on the day. There's ZH. Remember to watch Ford, FORD, for a break of $4. I'm going to take that off right now. Fed's inflation plans in focus. Markets watching for taper talk. What does that mean? Does anyone need to know what that means? It means tapering is when the Fed puts in regulated interest rates. They change the interest rates of the Treasury bonds, etc. They demand a certain interest rate, and they restrict it by whatever percentage. What is the word? Forcefully, instead of letting it be a free market. So they would restrict it, put in a bottom. They'd raise the bottom like the of the interest rates, and when they do that, it slows some of the effects that are being caused on society, and can bring things back down. But usually, they can't get rates to go down, which is what they'd be wanting to do with runaway rates, unless they go way up above. That's historically, it's been shown that if the Fed waits too long, they can't get ahead of it. In other words, we are at one point, like we'll be hitting like 1.75% inflation pretty soon here, rates. And then what we're targeting is 2%, but it'll probably hit 2.25%. But what happens if they don't start soon, they might have to set a rate like 5% or 10% in order to squelch the system and cause enough stress in society to get things back down, to get inflation and productivity back down. Basically, what they're literally doing is saying, we're going to make it difficult, very, very, very difficult for you to do business because you're doing business too well. You're creating runaway inflation, right? But the thing is, in order to combat that, they have to set a higher inflation than the current inflation. So this is where you get runaway inflation, and this is why it's been theorized since the late 90s that this year, well, starting in 2020, would be the beginning of a 40-year run of intense, massive inflation. It's an inflationary run for the next 40 years. We may end up at 15% in 2060. BCTX? No, there's no out on BCTX. Okay. No, we're still in BCTX. So anyway, if the Fed does not talk about being concerned about inflation, that they're definitely going to start to put on counter-inflationary measures in the next 6 months, it's going to scare the market because runaway inflation is bad for all those businesses. Not good for inflationary stocks, though. If the Fed does not talk about doing something and being proactive about inflation today at 2 p.m., you're going to see tech take a hit and commodities and financials and industrials and energy go up for the next month, for the next time period. And you're going to see tech take a major hit because tech needs the Fed to say, hey, we're going to make sure we keep this under wraps so you don't have to pay huge, rates. We're not going to cause runaway inflation and make it really difficult on you. But ironically, if they don't start soon enough, it may be too late. So, as far as asset classes and what to invest in and how that might affect crypto, basically, whatever percent return you can get out of an asset class at the lowest risk. So, for instance, like treasury bonds or anything that runs very slow and smooth, like just grinding up very slowly. And commodities do this too, but anything like that. What was the question? Well, back to manual labor I go. Okay, Clinton, see you later. We talked about Workhorse. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me take a look at Workhorse. All right, let's get back on track and looking at stocks here. Okay, ALF just halted, guys. ALF just came out of the halt. All right, I want to definitely be watching ALF. We're going to be looking for it to break that new high, 7.82. All right, things heating up again. ALF. If ALF is about to hit 782, if it can break out of 782, you can get in ALF. 782 is the price to beat. And if it does, however, it's a pretty wide risk range, okay? We'll be talking about 572, 782, about $2 of risk. Here we go, 771, 774, ALF. What about Ford? It sucks. I think if it can break 4.01, that's what I said. Get in at 4.01. We got nothing going on Ford. Are you in Ford? The exit on Ford will be 3.05 in case you're in Ford. All right, Adam, way to go. Thanks for bringing that to our attention. We didn't want to miss that. All right, we've hit a high of 774. Here we go, 777. No, was it? Yeah, 777. Get ready on ALF. We're looking for that break of 782. It's going to be huge when it breaks that. Like, it's going to pop to 8 really fast. There it goes, 797. There it was 8. It popped it almost instantly. That's what I'm saying. 812, 818. All right, you guys got ALF. Entrance happened. $2 of risk on ALF. 8, 810, 812. No, there's no projected out, Adam. We'll hold that as high as it'll go. We take profits at key psychological levels, such as at 8 right underneath 850. About to halt at the 841 level. If you guys want to get some profit out, hold on. 823, 825. Who that's that? Adam. If somebody can drop him the link, Adam. We talk about when and where to take profits in the day swinging section of my video lessons. If anybody would like the link to the video lessons, here it is. Alexander Cummings just dropped it. And for those of you on TikTok, either send me a private message or click the link in my bio and come join the Zoom for these cool links. We're about to halt on ALF. Take out 5% now. 5 to 20%. Hurry. You got 3 seconds. Boom. And ALF is halted. All right. So we're in ALF. We're in ALF now. The breakout was 7.82 and we're at 8.41. What's everybody up? What percentage? Well, we have time to talk about it. Looks like maybe 5% or something. Oh, Alex is up 13%. Way to go. We must have gotten in a little bit earlier than we were supposed to. That's all right. 6%. That's a little bit more right, normal. 4%. Daniel with 11%. That's fine. That's fine. And Shamir's got 20%. Got in early today. 8% for Gustavo. 3.5% for Clinton. TGBO with 32.89% on ALF. Total gain. Must have got in, I don't know, a couple days ago. 6% for John White. Way to go. Shabir with 10%. I know. Yes. And by the way, the market, is very low volume right now. Very on hold, if you will, until the Fed meeting. So to be able to get any of these great trades, way to go. Jim is up 2.5%. Take Life is up 5%. 12% for Matt Wilson. and 5% for Best Way Courier. Geo is up. Okay, so that's what you were saying. Gotcha. Geo is up. Yeah, but it's pushing into a lot of bag holding right now, so I'll pull it up. But it does look like it could be a trade that would struggle a lot. Yeah, no, I'm pulling it up. Geo for sure. I understand, but it's moving into previous bag holder range. It's more like a dead cat bounce type of trade, and less of a breakout. Blue sky territory breakout. So what we have is Geo already. Think of it like an aftershock in earthquakes. What we're having on Geo today is just a little aftershock. But it's even worse than that because it's very hard to trade aftershocks, if you will, dead cat bounces, because it runs into previous bag holder territory. People who got trapped in want to get out at every price point. So that's why we prefer fresh virgin breakouts. Yes. So, but I'm watching it. It's got a lot of energy, that's for sure. All right, but Alf, man. Alf, amazing. Okay, so Alf will be coming out of the halt in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Supposedly. That's when it's scheduled. Preston, are you with us this morning? Yesterday was a good day. I wonder if Preston's here. Nope, no Preston again. Poor guy got hammered just like every day. Everybody was making money. He just that's the way it is sometimes, though. And that's exactly why we take a 1% risk on every trade. But man, if he was with us yesterday, I'm almost certain he would have done really well. CLSK for a swing trade. It better not be a shit stock. Let me see. No, that's a shitty stock. Stay away from that. Yeah, Suraj, that's probably a good idea. Get yourself on Webull. Open it up right now. Go over to Webull and open it up. See, charge point. Let's see. Charge point not doing that great either, and neither is Plug, and neither is Tesla. You're like talking about a sector that's been like ancient history for a quarter now, for months. Like, aren't you interested in making money? Like, you're talking about what used to be hot. You need to get off of that shit. And you need to get on what's hot now. There's new stuff. Here we go. We're going to be coming out of the halt on ALF, ALF, in just a moment. And by the way, Torch is progressing nicely. TRCH. I have a whole video about that, Vigard. We did a class about that last week. Okay, we got 15 seconds to go. Somebody dropped a Market Mastery class link for Vigard. Thanks, guys. Here we go. 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Alpha is trading. It hit 9.22 for a moment there and is now pulling back. All right, it's at 8.4. Is it getting the support? Yes, it is. 8.5. It's getting quite the mix of buying and selling right now. It looks like selling is winning. Selling is taking over. Be careful on ALF. Your exit on ALF should be 7.2. So you're in it for a good dollar here. A new entry on ALF. It's going to need to break 8.4. And if it does, you can have 60 cents of risk. But again, you're getting in higher risk now. The later you get into any of these stocks, the higher risk you're getting in. Yeah, day trading, yeah. Yes, I do. I go live every day. Tylenol. Tylenol PM. So 6.4, what was it? 8.4, Sorry, I think I gave you the wrong number back there. 8.41 would be a worthwhile breakout point on ALF. with a stop at 7.8. Torch, all right. Torch is doing good. Torch just hit a new high, 6.76 on Torch. Way to go, Torch. Now remember, we're looking for those key psychological levels to sell right under there. So we're looking for 6.85, 6.9, 6.95. ALT's been running all morning. There goes Geo. For anybody interested in Geo, you've got about 20 cents of risk. You can enter now. 30 cents of risk on Geo. Geo's breaking out some more. 30 cents of risk on Geo. Okay, OPT just halted for the third time on the upside. All right. I'll pull that up right over here. All right, OPT is going crazy. All right. We never know when this is going to be over with these halts. And OPT is acting like ORPH. This is very high risk trading. You want to set your stop for losing potentially all the gains here. So you probably want to set about $5 of risk on OPT. So if OPT turns green after the halt on this next halt resume, then you'd want to set $5 of risk for your entry. So figure out what that is. 1% of your account divided by 5. That's how many shares you can buy. Dondrell, yep. BCTX doing good. We're still in BCTX. The stop was 6.4. So we're still holding. And same thing with Torch. Now, when Torch made that little break to the upside, that allowed us to raise our stop from 5.4, I believe it was, to 5.9. 5.9. So we're currently sitting on a 5.9 stop on Torch, 5.9. Well, John, you could do that, and that's fine. Yeah, it's so close. Yeah, I understand. That's good. Like 7.51. Sure. Or another thing you can do is knowing that the stop will be around that 7.2 level. If it happens to pull back to like 7.3, you could get in for 10 cents of risk. That's pretty good. All right, OPT opened and it's halting to the downside, so no trade on OPT. So it might be all over for OPT. Time to take my classes. Click the link in my bio, but and then it'll be like later today that I get you that link. But if you want the link sooner than that, click the link in my bio. That'll bring you into my trading community group. And then from there, you can join our Zoom right now. We have all-day live trading today over Zoom. And we do that every day. You can come in and check it out today. So click the link in my bio and then join the Zoom. And then when you're in there, you just ask anybody for the link to the classes and they'll drop it for you. Airbnb call is going to make me stiffer than a rock when we get back to the 200. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. That was the play. I mean, 2 weeks ago when we got an Airbnb, it was to break 200, hit maybe 230. But it's a 1-year play, so it's going to be a while. There'll be little heartache regions in there too. It's going to take a year to mature. Excellent. Skills for short term. Maybe, yeah. This could be a good pullback point to get into, but I would wait for on the daily for a green candle to break a previous red candle high. That would be entrance. That would signal the end of the pullback. No, I think we called exit on LPX the other day. No, we're out of LPX. I think we did that either yesterday or Monday. We're out of LPX, Palmer. I think I posted that. Hope I did. We talked about it a lot. STRH, but I did post the stop. I think I posted the stop level for you. Asana. Let's see. Woo! Look at Asana go. That could be a good day trade and a good swing trade to follow. Asana. Let me take a look at it from the day trade perspective. Well, at the moment, Asana's turned sideways, and this market right now, waiting for the Fed meeting at 2 p.m., is probably going to be very low volume, and there'll be a lack of direction. But we are getting some appreciation from BCTX, so that's good. Oh, for Oz, yeah, that's because we got a Fed meeting at 2 o'clock. It's just, you can't, predict that. Like on your day off, yeah, you get the Fed meeting day. And Latasha says Webull is faster than Robinhood, and that's probably true as well. Yeah, Latasha. And another thing is that they're not a direct access broker. I don't even think Webull is. Maybe you can set that, but all right, we're still pulling back on ALF, but our out is way down there at 7.2. So hang in there. Yeah, Thinkorswim is the one that I use, but the learning curve on Thinkorswim is extreme. It's going to take you several months to be able to use Thinkorswim well. You'll be frustrated. I've used it for 21 years, so I know it very well. But, in 3 months, yeah, I'd still be struggling to be like, okay, where's this? Where's that? I wish it was like this. I wish it was... Now I'm its master. You know what I mean? But, it's going to be really difficult for you, Thinkorswim, in the beginning. But it is the best. Thank you very much, Siraj. Really appreciate that. Compared to Vanguard, it's a lot easier to not lose money on Thinkorswim. I'm not an advanced user, but I feel like it makes even the simplest trades better, says Emma. Well, good. I mean, some people are just good at... Okay, hang on a second. I think I see Asana pushing to make a new high right now. If you guys want Asana, your risk would be 49.2 to 50, about $1 of risk on Asana. If you wanted, if your thesis is that Asana will continue to run today, it's about $1 of risk. ASAN. So forget MTSL. That fully crapped out. And also Opt. That one, no good either. So they popped, and it's no good. Should you pull your crypto out of Robinhood? No, I don't think crypto is going to be fine. I think we're mostly talking about the stock market because of the way that's set up with market makers and their contracts and deals with the market makers, etc. But crypto is probably a whole nother aspect of things. I'm sure that they are not fighting to make sure that you keep every last penny, though. But Robinhood should be okay. Is ALF still in play? Yes. 7.2 is the out on ALF. Geo, yes, Geo. So that's what I was saying to get in at 7.3 for 10 cents of risk. I mean, man, you can get so many shares with that kind of an entrance on Geo. And then let's say it goes to, 7.5. That's going to be a really good return. That's going to be like a 3% return on your portfolio, which is very good. AMC, no, nothing going on over there. We're watching it though. It's right here. This is AMC. Let me pull it up on the daily chart. Yeah, not much there. I'll be right back. I'm going to heat up my coffee. Be right back. A little coffee. Need my coffee. Yes, the Fed meeting is at 2 p.m. Oh, you guys can't see my bull. Let's put that right here. All right. Okay, apparently TripAdvisor, it says on the screen here, launched a $100 a year membership service. That's going to create millions of dollars of revenue. So Trip, TRIP. I don't know when they announced that news, but I would go for a long-term, just like an Airbnb type of play option, a leap option on Trip. So I'm going to go check if I have some settled funds to grab some TripAdvisor leaps. Let's see, and then I'll tell you which one I get. And this is an excellent time to get in because it's only about $2 of risk right now, maybe $3 of risk to the stop. Excellent time to get in. $2 of risk to the stop. Kin, all right. We were watching. No, that one is a buyout. Don't play with Kin. That's an acquisition. All right. I am going to check the leap options on TripAdvisor. Now, I'd like to be in at least until January. All right, that's 219 days. And the 0.75 deltas on that are roughly the 35 strike. 35 strike offers 0.75 delta and is $1,000 each. I'm going to get 2 of those personally. That's where I'm at with that. That's my exact 1% risk in this particular swing account that I have. Getting in now. So I'm getting the 35 strike on Trip January 2022. This is for a swing trade, travel reopening trade. I will be posting it in the alerts in just a moment. You can get it now if you like, before it gets alerted even. Again, I'm getting the 35 strike calls. They're about 1,000 each. Yeah, I know, Jamie. It's interesting and very strange. It's basically a reverse split, I think, without changing the price, which is very odd. I don't know. It sounds like something money laundering going on there. It's pretty odd. Just a merger tool, yeah. So, all right. Oh, for MMAT? No, I thought we were talking about Torch. No, Davin, you're going to lose so much money doing that. Oh, you'll lose almost all your money if it doesn't work out. Would you want that? Like, man, you're choosing a lot of high risk. What you could do instead, first of all, if you can't afford that, then Davin, you've calculated your risk wrong. Okay, you have to follow the 1% rule. Guys, can you paste the link for the market mastery class down here? Davin, you need to enroll in that class, and you need to study the 1% rule. Here it is in a nutshell, okay, Davin? I mean, we can figure this out with you right now, right in front of you. Davin, what is 1% of your portfolio? And I understand if you don't want to talk about that publicly, but I mean, there's hundreds of people here. No one gives a shit. So what's 1% of your portfolio? We all have money. Okay, and now divide that by that risk I said. Do you remember what I said the risk of the trade is? $2 is what I said. Yeah, there you go, $2. All right, Sergio's paying attention. So 250 divided by $2 is 125. So you can afford 125 shares of TripAdvisor. Now, if you bought that as stock shares, you'd go 125 times 4160. That's what it's at right now. That would cost you $5,200 to get those shares. Over on the options contracts, you can get 75 delta, which acts like 75 shares. The delta kind of gives you how many shares you're going to get. You can get the 75 delta for $1,000. Now, you wouldn't buy 2 of those to try to get up to your 125 allocation, because that would be 150 shares and you'd be a little bit over risked on your portfolio. So it's better to be under risked than over risked. You don't want to over risk. Under risking is fine. So you would get one option for about $1,000. So assuming you have a $25,000 portfolio, like you said, you should be able to get one option for $1,000. That is the proper risk on that. And there's so many reasons you should take the market mastery classes that we just posted to you there. There's so many reasons, if you look in the option section there and learn those lessons, why you want to go with the 0.75 delta versus an out of the money option. if you go with the out of the money option, your risk is so high. You're just bleeding money. I mean, if you've wondered why maybe you've been losing money in options and you keep losing money with options, that's why. It's because you're choosing out of the money options. So if you're ready to make some money, you have to fucking pony up, man. You have to put $1,000 of your portfolio into this, and that's going to help preserve your money. Like, it seems like you might be spending more, but it's actually more probable, less risk, easier to manage. Your money won't be slowly and slowly and slowly bleeding out over the course of the whole option. So that's all I can possibly say about that right now. I sound like Forrest Gump. That's about all I got to say about that. Look at that. But yeah, I think you have some lessons to learn probably about the 1% rule and why that's important. Maybe you don't have enough money available right now. That's a different story. But I still would not recommend you buy a different option than the one I mentioned. The one I mentioned is really secure. Option selection is so important. Like, people shouldn't even trade options. They should just trade shares. When you get into options, you really need to be extremely good at it in order to do well at options, because otherwise options are like, they will kill you one day. I don't know. I've looked at BBIG before. I don't think so. Nah. I'm not even going to touch BBIG. That looks like a pump and dump. Your risk on that would be to the bottom of would be to 275, and right now it's 427. So your risk is almost 30% of your money that you invest, and so it's like $1.50 of risk. So if you can afford that, go for it. But on the gain side of things, $1.50 would be 575, and that seems to be like the only likely profit target. 575, around 6, right? Well, so that means if you take this bet, you could lose up to 1% of your portfolio, and on the flip side, on the reward side, you could make 1% on your portfolio. So that's a 1-to-1 risk reward. That's essentially a coin flip. In the long run, a 1-to-1 risk reward is zero. It's nothing. It's break even. It's nothing. It's a worthless place to put your money. So you have to analyze your trades from a risk reward perspective, as well as from a probability perspective, as well as from the 1% rule perspective, kind of putting it all together to make sure that you're going to have a high probability of making a high reward for very little risk. You want high probability, high reward, low risk. High probability, high reward, low risk. That's the key right there to the kingdom. Absolutely, Siraj. I mean, I think we had somebody else in here who had a $5,000 account, and they made like $700 in a day easily. So yeah, Benjamin. Yeah, I did check in on Workhorse. It's doing fine, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it's doing fine. Our swing trade is. All right, you guys over on TikTok, I'm going to shut down the TikTok feed for 1 hour, and we'll reboot it in 1 hour. All you got to do is click the link in my bio to come continue to be in our Zoom right now, and you'll have no break. You can be live day trading with us over the Zoom. We've got possibly, I think, 50 slots open in the Zoom. So shutting off the TikTok. I haven't looked over on the YouTube. Let me give a link over there. Somebody asked me, it looks like in a private message, is it possible for robots to trade for you all day? I mean, it is possible, but you're gonna have a lot of programming going on. I think some of you who are probably, some of my best traders, winning traders, and you've learned a lot, and a lot of what we apply here. It's gonna be kind of hard to program. It's gonna be hard to program that. I think you know. Yeah. So you say you're starting with a $500 account and you're up $300 in 3 days. So Latasha, that's probably bad, by the way. You know, uh, it's I'm calculating in my mind something right now called risk of ruin. It's very likely that within about 7 business days, you could have wiped out all your money. You'll be at zero. So because you're risking too much, your winning is showing me that you're risking too much on your $500. So that's good that you're up 300 now, obviously, but you really, really, really should start to follow the 1% rule. Yeah, Scott's mentioning it right now, and like I say it every time. Everyone thinks the 1% rule means you're only supposed to bet 1% of your portfolio. That's just plain fucking wrong. You do end up on some trades not even having enough money to use the 1% rule. You can't even trade some things sometimes because of the 1% rule. You can't even use all. You need more money. It will tell you to use all your money. So that's absolutely wrong. But you want to learn the 1% rule. It is not conservative at all. But what it does is it helps make sure that you last forever and you make money. And that is in my market mastery video lessons that are only 100 of them for $7. Somebody dropped the link. Troy beat me to it. Beat Palmer. Almost had it. Palmer, you're back. Yeah, I think I saw you this morning. Palmer's trying to get up into pole position. All right, you say Alf is crapping. So our out on Alf was 7.2. All right, yeah, it's definitely watch yourselves on Alf. If it breaks 7.2 and then breaks 7, like has a big 20-cent drop, you could probably instantly sell. But other than that, give it some flexibility at the 7.2 level here. I traded verticals on options and was either up or down 5 to 10% per day. My risk was way too high. Yeah, on your whole account. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because options are more than are around 100 shares. Yeah, I think you probably could have traded shares, but the nice thing about the options is that you get your money back the next day in a cash settled account. So it's an interesting strategy, but it comes with a hell of a lot of risk. But there you go. Yeah, Latasha. I think everybody in here who knows it would recommend that you take that for your own good. All right, so I want to look at how the market volume is trading today on this Fed Wednesday. And what we see is that this is the lowest volume day we've had in recent weeks. So very low volume day today. Everyone really, really is clinging to the Fed reporting at 2 p.m. Yes. Now, ASAN, ASAN, did anybody get into that? It's doing well. Looks like it's about to break a new high of the day. Your stop on Asan would be 49.25. Sorry, I was typing something. Yes, Asan hit a new high. There we go, as expected. And there it goes, starting to fly now. The risk on that, the stop was 49.25. Entrance was 50.25 when I started talking about it. So that's $1 of risk. So 1% of your portfolio divided by $1. That's how many shares you could be in right now. And you'd be up a quarter of 1% on your whole account so far right now if you had just entered right now. All right, ALT new high of the day, says Emma. Let's get out of AUVI ALT. Oh yeah, that looks pretty nice. The risk on that, the stop will be 1575. 1650 is where it's at right now, 1640. So that's 25, 45, like 65 cents, 75 cents of risk. It's back to 1660 now. So it's about 75 cents of risk on ALT. And Asan, we had $1 of risk. And Geo, did anybody end up getting into Geo? Just been hanging in there, kind of feeling ABCD-ish. Looks like the stop is about 720 with some padding. And then we're hoping for it to break out of the 750 area. Oh yeah, John, you got it at a much lower risk, right? Maybe you got it around 7.3. Okay, excellent, man. Cross my fingers for you because that would really work out nice. ALT is looking like an all-day runner, and I just looked up at my list, and guess what's the number one on my all-day runner list algorithm? ALT. That's right. After that is AVXL. AVXL. Let me take a look at that. Okay. Now, what I don't like about that is it's running into a lot of bag holding, and it's definitely got a lot of high retracement going on. Don't like that one. Run is another one. You guys mentioned that this morning. Woo, Run is doing great. I really like the shape on it as well. You could potentially get in on Run. The last stop on that is 47.50. And it's at 48.50 right now. So $1 of risk on Run. Run might be running. We're late on that, I would think. So be careful. Torch is dropping fast. Let me see where we got Torch. Yes, it is. Huge pullback on Torch. Quite the drop. Your out is 5.9 is our exit. 5.9. So let's see what happens there. That's unfortunate. And, you can't help that. You apply the same rules to all the trades. and you get what you get. And that fall on torch does not give people a lot of confidence. Vino for a day trade. Let's see. Vino. Who's glad they got out of APRE? APRE. Who's glad they exited? Trick question, right? All right, good job, guys. I think from what I'm seeing on Vino, the problem is low volume. It's making the moves, but low volume can be disconcerting. You can get pretty wide bid-ask spreads. I don't know if it's in a halt right now because I'm not looking at it in the high-frequency setup, but it has a 30 or 40 cent spread. Yeah, that's not necessarily the safest place to go playing with your money. Okay, so Maxar for what, Ryan? Day trade? Swing trade? Maxar for day trade looks good. Yes, and Anthony, I have a full curated list of books for you. Hold on. Let me get you that link. At that time, it was $3 of risk. Well, right now, it's only $1 of risk. Your out is like $39.50. But good job, John. Yeah, well done. Like calculating that and everything. Here you go. Books. My favorite books. Fully curated. Best books. There's literally, I think, only 10 there because they are just the best. Right there. Let's see. What else might you want? Okay, yeah, that's good. You're welcome, Anthony. I think, man, combine those books with my video lessons, outstanding. Yeah, you're very welcome. Enjoy. That's a Amazon affiliate link, so every month I maybe make $5-10 from that. No big whoop, but hey, it took me time to curate that list for you, and so in return, I get like a cup of coffee a month from you guys for buying through that link. But those are my 10 absolute, there's nothing on there that I put on there just to make affiliate money. Because I don't need a cup of coffee a month. We make it here. I don't go to Starbucks. So no, those are truly my absolute favorite, best top pick books in the world on day trading. There's even one book there that I spent $2,000 on back in the day. I think now you can get it, used for like $200. So there's some pretty outstanding books there. Oh yeah, Sarah. Yeah, you're learning about the next 40 years. We're going to be stuck in this inflationary cycle until 2060. And that's just generational. That's just because, ironic as it is, the whole Black Lives Matter and liberal and socialist movements will, obviously create, once those people are old enough to be in power, that's good. And that's basically kind of now, it's starting to happen now, right? This is the turning. This is the fourth turning. The entire economy becomes weak, and we become weak as a superpower globally. And when that happens, everyone goes under huge amounts of stress, including businesses. But out of that, two things happen. lots of innovation, because in order to do well, you're going to have to be creative and clever and think how you can do better for less. So companies will innovate a lot over the next 20 years. And then the second thing that happens is children are born in this very weak environment, and it makes them strong. So weak people give birth to strong people, right? And then strong people create strong society. Strong society creates weak people, and then it continues over and over and over. That's the four phases and periods as defined in that book, The Fourth Turning. It's interesting stuff. I studied sociology at Yale, and it's very interesting to me. What book cost 2,000? I forget the name of it now, but it's like blue and has a couple of chart symbols on the cover, and it has just a bunch of patterns that make you money inside of it. Oh, Tyler, yeah, you probably find it very interesting too. And also, if you're and Tyler was a sociology major, so he really fucked up. But if you're a sociology like major or a sociology minor, either way, if that was one of the focus of your studies, don't you find that like you just have very few people that you can talk to? Because nobody's willing to kind of like talk openly about, really sociology covers philosophy, morality, and it really does cover economics and evolution and psychology and social psychology. And it's quite a very interesting. I love it. I love it. You and me, Tyler, you probably love it, but man, you really do fuck yourself. Oh, and he did a philosophy minor. Yeah. Well, anyway, it's like, what do you do with that? Well, shit, nothing. All you do is understand people, life, and the world better than most people. And Scott says he just finished his philosophy degree. All right, philosophy majors. We should, like engineers, we should have a philosophy ring, But, understanding life and the world and people kicks your own ass, That gets you to where you kick your own self. And, you might realize that, like, you kind of see you've studied the underbelly of humanity, and so you understand that you probably don't want to be like that. So it helps kick your own ass into shape, and hopefully some of you are going to go on to some of you philosophy and sociology majors are going to go on to do something extremely productive and really good. They tend to be good business people, good for entrepreneurs. Let's go. I'm down. Yeah, Faraz, you need to start your own business, don't you? Why, Faraz? Is that something you also minored or majored in or focused on? Schrodinger trading. Talking about boxing. All right. Do we have a new stop on BCTX? Ooh, we do if we got a breakout. No, we don't have a new stop on BCTX yet. No. But man, it's progressing. It's just very slow. And this market is very slow today. So that may be the way it goes for a little bit here. Oh, engineers, yeah. Versus psych majors. Yeah. You mean Percival? Who's Pervauci? Is that a famous engineer or psychologist? Don't hate on us engineers, Oh yeah, Sarah is an engineer. No, I definitely can't hate on engineers. Love engineers. Oh, I know what you're talking about for us, because I think he mentioned something about I have an engineering degree, so I know everything. Right, I remember that. You can't argue with me because I have an engineering degree. Yeah, sure. On Alf? Yeah. Yeah, it's been several minutes. You could probably exit ALF, yes. Everybody, you could probably exit ALF, as Derek said. That would be your 1% risk if you size that properly. And we take a look at Roblox. I hope when I look at it, it's not red. Ah, good. Excellent. So Roblox went and bounced off of that drop to fill up the, and it actually filled up the gap, and now it's just settling in. It's good. We're already in Roblox on a swing trade. If you want to get in Roblox here, this is roughly where we got in earlier. I didn't expect it to come back this far, but your risk is still to the $64 level from here, which is 84, so $20 of risk on Roblox. So let's say you have only, like there was that one person who had $250 is their 1% risk. Got to divide that by 20, and you get 12 and a half shares. They can get 12 and a half shares. That's not enough to get an option, so you get the 12 shares. All right, Scott, see you later. We're going to be trading all day. After the Fed makes its announcement at 2, we'll have 2 hours left on the market, and it should be interesting at that point. Right now, let's see if there's any IPOs. IPOs should start trading right now. We might have even missed one. Let's go take a look at IPOs. All right, we got 5 IPOs actually. We might have missed one. Convey Holding is somewhat small. The largest of them are Zetaku, ZTAQU, and Roni, which I'm not even sure if that will show up. So let's see. I'm going to get rid of B Core here, and we'll put ZTAQU. Okay, it has not started trading yet. And then DraftKings is crapped out. So over there, I'll put Convey, CNVY. And CNVY did begin trading, but it just went red. So there would have been no entrance for us on that. Molecular Pros Partners, MOLN. Let's take a look. Hasn't started trading yet, MOLN. So we're still waiting for those two. And Roni and WalkMe. This is the one I was waiting for. WalkMe, WKME. Okay, good. It hasn't started trading yet. I'm excited about that one. WalkMe, and I'll keep up Zetaku. ZTAQU. Okay, so when those start trading, we'll be ready. All right, you guys hopefully got out of ALF there in the 710, 720 region. It's now like really crapping out. It's over for ALF. ALF tried, no good. Even if it started to have hope, you have to understand that enough traders just got burned by that enough of them are either they don't have enough money to go back in or they're not going to go back in. So there's no way it has enough momentum moving forward after that kind of a crap out. Yeah, Torch, we're waiting for 5.9 stop. Excuse me. I'll be right back. I'm going to just bring my food to the kitchen and grab some more water. Okay, ORPH is free. Okay, ZTAQU just opened up for trading, like right now. All right, and I'm going to bring up ORPH because you guys are freaking out over it. The ZTAQU opened up for trading. It's so far it's not really a lot of volume. Okay, so that stock may not be a big deal. Okay, yeah, ORPH having an aftershock, if you will, a dead cat bounce. Don't expect what you got before out of it, but I imagine it's already halted. Let's see. Yes, it's halted. So, as you saw before, ORPH has a habit of dropping 80% in one unhalt. So if you're going to get in at any level, let's say right now, like say it opens up and it's like $15, you would want to have about $5 of risk on there. Right now, at this point, if it hits $20, I mean, basically, you want your risk to go down to about $11 out. So, playing halts, very dangerous game. You don't want the stocks that go halt, 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 halt. You want stocks that have so much volume and then halt, and then they go back down a little bit and then retrace and it takes 5 minutes and then halt. These ones that go halt, 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 every single time, really, really, really extremely high risk. You guys are really gonna fuck yourself if you don't know what you're doing. Don't be doing that on Robinhood, and probably not even on Webull. Yeah, I can see when it unhalts. It's going to be unhalting. Right now in 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and here it should unhalt now. There it goes. All right, 15.5 and pulling back. Red, red, red. Red, pulling back, selling off, and it's maybe pushing now. Breaking, yep, turning green. All right, moving up. The next halt level is 1750. We're at 1550. Now remember to calculate about $5 of risk. You do not want to be putting a lot of money on this. You will lose a lot of money if you do that. You could lose. There's just a lot of risk. All right, we hit 16, key psychological level. You guys could have been taken out right there. Key psychological level 16, 5 to 20% exit at 16 there. Now we're at 1627, 1623. All right, pulled back way back. We just hit 15. Huge swing there. This is what I'm talking about. We're at 1480 now, 1420. We're halting it to 1413. There we go. We're about to halt to the downside at 1413. And that, my friends, is why you don't want to be trading halts. What if it opens up next at 12? Right? So that's why you needed to calculate $5 of risk on your entrance there. If it opens at 12, you're only down 0.8% on your portfolio. All right, well, it's halted. It'll be coming out of the halt in 5 minutes. Okay, we got MOLN, Molecular IPO, just started trading. MOLN. And I don't think that one's high volume either. Let me see. I didn't expect it to be. No, not very high volume at all. So nothing too much to get excited about on MOLN. At least not yet. The one I'm really waiting for is WKME, WalkMe. They're estimating to open at 31. What is it showing over here? 32.50. Okay, so there is a little extra demand for it. That's good. No, Daniel, APRE, we got out a while back. I don't even have it on my setup anymore, so I don't even know what it's at anymore. On Asan, if you guys still wanted to get in, the stop is still 49.50. Is that what we had it set to? No, it was 49.25 rather, and it's still 49.25. So 75 cents of risk if you wanted to get into Asana. Most stocks now are going to go sideways for the rest of the day. Vino, that one that somebody brought to us earlier, yeah, no good on that. Also, ALT, somebody said, I think we already have that up somewhere. Yeah, we already have that up somewhere. We've already called getting into ALT. Did anybody get ALT? ALT. Run is running again. Okay, where do I have run? Yeah, there it is. No, run is not running again. In order to be running again, it needs to be breaking new highs. Running in the right direction. Well, yeah. Anyway, that's not. Yeah, okay, sure. We'll stop there. Torch is slowly burning out. Yeah, good use of vocabulary there. Yes, it is. However, it's still within our stop, so that means it hasn't actually changed sentiment yet. SoFi looks good at this level. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Not really. All right. Let me take a look at what's running on my list here. So we do have Maxer. Do we ever look at that? I think Ryan was asking about it. Maxer is running. Did we pull that up? I don't think we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of running sideways now. It's already made the bulk of its move, and it's only gone up about 40 cents in the last hour and a half. Yeah. Swing trades, I think we did. I didn't alert it. What did I put on? I bought it. Let me go take a look. TripAdvisor. Yeah, I need to alert that. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it's even at a better entry right now. Okay, so need to alert that to everyone. We got the January 2022 35 strike option for anyone who can afford it. Otherwise, you should be just grabbing the number of shares that you can afford for a 1% risk. Okay, excuse me for a second while I alert that. Looks like ALT is about to break another new high. Okay, there we go. What's happening on Wish? Let's take a look at that. Our stop is 750 on Wish. All right, Wish is doing just fine. Hassan, the trade alerts are in Chart Traders Alerts. Over in Trade Alerts. In order to get those every day, at least for the next 7 days for free, you'll need to get out a 7-day free trial to our trading group. But you can get them all day today. Everyone's trade alerts, all the pro traders here. Stock Charts alerts, Track Dolphs alerts, Cowman's alerts, Printing Profits alerts, Austin Spreads, and Percival's alerts. Okay, I want to look at some more opportunities here now. So the risk level on Maxer is currently your stop loss on Maxer is currently 40.35, and it's currently 40.75. So that's only 40 cents of risk if you still wanted to get into Maxer. But I think some of you are already in Maxer. Yes, Workhorse is doing just fine. Maybe this is the beginning of the bottom of the pullback, recent pullback for Workhorse, and we'll go on and test 20 in a week or two. So that'll be nice. CVNA, new high of the day, been up all day. Okay, CVNA, that's not on my list right now. I want to check out Sava. Looks like that may be a running Sava. Not too bad. Sava looks pretty good, guys. The current out on Sava, boy, has to be pretty low. 74 is his current stop on Sava. So $3.50 of risk on Sava. If you want to get in on Sava, it looks like it has the potential to go up another like 5 points from here. But we've got, what do we got? We've got $3.50 of risk for maybe $5 of reward. Not super great. It just means we're getting in late. We're getting in pretty late on this move. So maybe don't trade Sava yet. We'd be interested more around the $76 point probably. Let's see if we can get Sava to pull back some more. I'm going to keep it up. All right, and then ALT just made a new high. You guys are in ALT. Who's in ALT? And what's your percent gains at this moment? And what's your percent gains on your account? That's what's really interesting to me on ALT. Or think of it this way. You guys know what your 1% risk of your account is, right? That's easy, right? 1% of your account. Somebody earlier said $250. You guys know what your risk is. 1% of your account. How many of those risk units are you up on ALT? That's the best way to say. You can say like, hey, I'm up 2.75 R, which means risk units. So David Gomez, what's 1% on your account? And then figure out, okay, how much of those are you up? How much of that money are you up on ALT, ALT? So you can say, okay, well, I'm up, 3R or whatever it is. That means 3 risk units. It means you're basically paying for 3 trades, 3 losing trades right now with this 1 win, that's the way to go. So anyway, yeah, somebody said Workhorse is popping. Maybe we could do a day trade on it if it's really, really moving. I'll get Ford off of here. Yeah, it looks like it's really moving. It's a little bit too late to get in, but if you had to get in because of FOMO, it's $1.10 of risk. Your current out is $14.35. It's about $1.20 of risk now. On Workhorse, we already have the swing trade on this as well. This happens. Sometimes we get the day trade and the swing trade going. So how many of you can figure out how many risk units you're up on your alt position? It's good practice. It also helps you share how well you're doing without revealing your account size. What could this mean? Well, it doesn't mean that deer's going up. I'll tell you that, motherfucker. Underplayed it. Okay, that's all right, Dan. At this point, up on alt, how much is alt up on your portfolio? In other words, the gains on alt, what percent of your portfolio is that? And I'm not talking about like your current portfolio value. It was before you bought it. So you have to subtract that out, divide it into that, and that's your gains on your portfolio from alt. There we go. RJ says he got a workhorse at a particular risk unit, pivot point, and he's now up 4.16 risk units. Very nice. And John says he's up 2.5 risk units on alt. Perfect. You guys both are paying for multiple. You guys are subsidizing losing trades by winning. That's the only way you're going to be able to win in the long run. And now you know exactly how well you're doing, right? A 2.5R, you're like, all right, you like to get those 5Rs, those 7Rs. So now it kind of keeps you understanding relatively how well you're doing across any trade, whether it's crypto or a real estate or a stock or oil, whatever it is. Okay. $1.33 a risk unit on Charlene says on alt. Okay, very good. LPX, let's see. No, LPX is not heading up, man. Who is it? Palmer. It's not. It broke the pivot. It's been heading down. It's not doing great. Today's kind of like a non-day for LPX because it's not making a new high or a new low. It's just doing what it was doing inside of yesterday. And Emma says she's up 1.1 R. Very good. And you do believe it was sized correctly when I called it on the swing. Only 6. Okay. Okay, good. Torch is down to 593. Where's Torch? Yeah, that doesn't look good, guys. 5.9. Yeah, we're breaking that level. Our stop right now on Torch. I'll bet you it bounces at 5.8. So be careful. You don't have to get out if it's not gonna go down. Yep, there goes Workhorse. Zitaku. ALT making another new high right now. ALT doing outstanding. And Maxer, MAXR. If anybody got back in that, I think it was like 25 cents a risk or something just a little bit ago. Maxer, MAXR, it looks like it's doing really good. About to break a new high on that. Driving. Okay, I thought you said diving. I was like, whoa. Sorry, I'm in diving. Yeah. I don't know why Workhorse and Deer are popping. Does anybody know why Workhorse is popping? Best way to find stuff out like that is StockTwits. Everybody's always talking over there. You think Wall Street's Bets is pumping it? You think so, or you know so? Squawk, postal contract. Okay. So now they might get the postal contract. Exclusive Workhorse to challenge the USPS decision to award delivery contract to Oshkosh. Jeez. Sore losers. All right, watch yourself on Geo. Yeah, technically on Geo, you should be out probably at 7.5 even. So you probably want to get out of Geo. Oh, good, John. Yeah, fine. I'm happy. Anytime we can break even, just lose 1 R or make 1 R, fine. We can do that all day long, all week long, waiting for the big ones. All right, Alt is having a bit of a pullback, but your stop on Alt is currently 17.5. Oh, that's cool, man. You better share that app. Mac, what's the app? Do you have a link to it? Can you like go to your Google Store or Apple Store or whatever, and then click share link to the app? That'd be cool. Trendy? Oh, nice. Looks like Troy also knows about it. Very cool. I guess I'll be downloading that. What I was going to look for now is, yeah, that's it. I was going to go look at Trendy. Everyone's like, all right, it's getting a spike in downloads as we speak. Trending topics and search trends, bits of day, trendy, shop women's clothing. I wonder which one of these it is. What does it look like? What is the app icon supposed to look like? Oh, really? Oh, I don't think it's on Google then. Maybe it's only on Apple. Are you two on Apple? Mac and Troy? Are you on iOS? It definitely doesn't come up. I don't see anything like the Wall Street's Bets guy on a trendy app here. Too bad. It's probably Apple. There you go. Too bad. But maybe there's a Android version somewhere. I mean, not version, but equivalent. Okay, ORPH is starting to grind up towards a re-breakout, and we have a nice defined risk level on this breakout if it happens. Watch out. 16.4 will be the breakout, and it will be $4 of risk. $4 of risk. Hey, at least we have a defined risk this time, a much better defined risk. Last time it was $5. It'll be $4 if it breaks this time. If ORPH breaks 1640, or basically halts right underneath that, if that's the halt level, that will be an entrance. So we're watching that really close right now, ORPH. Taking Geo off watch. We're looking for ORPH to break 1640. All right, ORPH hitting 1513. We're looking for that breakout at 1638. Pulling back, having a bit of a pullback here. Could be considered a failed retest if it doesn't push. Okay, good. It's starting to push. 1540, 1550, sitting at 1525 at the moment. Meanwhile, Maxer going on a very nice run. Your stop on Maxer is still 40, is now 40.5. That's great. Much higher stop, 40.5 on Maxer, MAXR. No, we're not in ORF yet. ORPH entry will be 1640, 1641 really, but 1640 should do it. And it will be for $4 of risk. So remember to take 1% of your account, divide it by whatever that number is, divide it by 4, and that will equal the number of shares you can get. There goes Maxer. Maxer is doing very good. Maxer hitting 41.6. And remember, your stop is 40.5. MAXR. What stocks can you buy to make a profit in a week? That's hard to say. We're waiting for the Fed meeting today, and then we'll know at 2 p.m. BCTX. I think I don't. Yes, I have that on my screen. Okay, good. So now I would like you to de-risk a little on BCTX because it's not a foregone conclusion. This is the third time you've had a chance to take some back at this level. It's failed 1, 2, 3, 4 times to break out from here. Four times. So it's a good idea to de-risk a little bit. Maybe this trade's not going to work out, BCTX, okay? So you take a little bit off there. John, yeah, you know that. So you could take off, 5, 10, 25%, even 50% if you just would rather just not play around with BCTX anymore. But it still hasn't technically stopped out. So, and it has potential. It's just that, as you can see, sometimes it's better to, what you could do is you could take off, 50% risk here. Then you could add on if it were to pull back down below near the stop. And then you'd have a much better risk amount that you're putting on. Risk reward as well. Somebody actually asked me, what do you think of Shiba joining Coinbase? Dude, Shiba really sucks. It pops because it joined Coinbase, but it really sucks. Very bad stock. Very bad crypto. How long till the Fed speaks? 2 hours and 20 minutes. Asan, yeah, Asan just put in a new high, guys. And so your new stop on Asan is 49 point. Let me get the number for you. 49.7. Okay, not a lot higher than it was before, I know, but that's the way sometimes these stocks go. 49.7, still pretty good. We're still waiting for WalkMe to IPO, and we've got Maxar running, MAXR, running very nicely. We are, I think, still technically in Torch. Let me see, where's Torch? Yep, we are still technically in Torch. It did put us through a little bit of hell there and bounced at 5.8. Like I said, our stop was 5.9. It was a liquid mental stop, so that's quite all right. This website, this brokerage is Thinkorswim. But if you're new to trading, I recommend Webull. And if you would like a Webull reference link so that we both get bonus stocks, anybody who's signing up for Webull today, just send me a private message in the Discord or in the TikTok, and I'll get you mine. My Webull reference link. Referral link is what that is. Is there any more in Chewy? I think so. I mean, I don't know if they've hit full market saturation yet. And I'm sure they can still improve some of their bottom line, some of their pipelines. So I think there's still some gains to be made on Chewy, and there might be even some innovations to be made on Chewy. Possibly. It's at a good buy point right now at 77, but it would have to be a year hold. So, there's your thoughts on that. Is E-Trade okay? E-Trade is fantastic, Josh. E-Trade is really great. Yes. All right, so our stops raised on Asan. We've got, what is that, ORPH, kind of going a little bit hyperactive there. We're hoping that ORPH will go and break the high of the day. That will be nice. No, it's not a good idea to buy Bitcoin right now. In fact, all of crypto is pretty bearish at the moment. So it's a good time to wait for a price to go up and then sell. Bitcoin 41,000 is pretty much going to be the top for a week. And then it's going to go hit 47,000. And that's probably the highest it's going to go for months. Yeah, TGBO says he uses E-Trade. Evan Berman says, what swing trades do you have? So you can go look in the Chart Traders Alert section on the Discord. And in there are some swing trades that I've recently put on. And we just made one. I just put out an alert for one about 20 minutes ago. TripAdvisor. Yeah, we're in space right now for a swing trade. Yes. Okay, good, Evan. All right. Let's see here. Things may be heating up on ORPH right now. Come on, ORPH. You can do it. We're waiting on the IPO of WalkMe, WKME. That IPO coming any minute here. No, Clean Energy, just doing terrible, bearish, and pump and dump. Has characteristics of a pump and dump. I don't recommend you get into Clean Energy for an investment. Not now. Maybe for $3. It might be safe. All right, so Tilray, sure, we could look at that. I can Tilray you that ACB looks a lot better. So right now Tilray does not look too good. ACB looks a bit better, but both of them look really rocky. A pot play, I mean, that's going to be years of investment. So in that case, you don't even need to ask. You just plant the investment money. No pun intended. Facebook, FB. Facebook's on a beautiful run. It's been on a beautiful run. It has zero debt. So it's poised to do absolutely outstanding in the face of inflation because it has absolutely no inflation risk, very little inflation risk. And Facebook continues to be a great place to put money for long-term investment for years and years and years of growth. Facebook is not done growing yet. I mean, if there's going to be any growth in VR, they've got that cornered as well. They've got that market cornered as well. And they're also getting heavily into AI. So they've got a lot of growth prospects over there for no debt. That's great. So much better than going with Apple for the same thing because Apple's 36% in debt. We're on a short-term, Sarah, we're on a short-term trade with Clone. I think they were asking, like, how about Clone for, like, the incredible investment, right? Not super great. But right now, we've got a swing trade on that might pan out and might hit like 18, might test the highs, that kind of a thing. So, but for long term, it's iffy. We could definitely pick better stocks. We've got a swing trade on it. That's fine. We're happy with that. We'll take the money. Plus, we also, that's fine. Yeah. OMF looks good. Let me see. One Main Holdings, OMF, that's pretty good. It also gives a dividend of 4.66%. So OMF, that looks pretty nice, pretty sweet. SIA Limited, SE, that's one of my favorite semiconductors out there. And love it. SE, outstanding. Hey, everybody on TikTok, how's it going? Welcome to the middle part of our day. We are waiting for the IPO WalkMe to IPO, and hopefully we're going to get a good return out of that if it works out. We're also trading ORPH and Maxer, MAXR, and we're still in ALT, ALT. We also are still in BCTX. And if you guys want to click the link in my bio, you can come on over to our trading group right now and join the Zoom live. We're trading all day in Zoom. We have this meeting set up so that, and we do this every day, so that you can watch in 4K. There we go. There's the breakout on ORPH. That happened so fast. Boom, 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 boom. All right. ORPH breaking out. And as I mentioned before, therefore your risk is $4. $4 of risk on ORPH. Size your 1% accordingly, according to the 1% rule. Members know how to do that. If you're looking to learn about the 1% rule, just follow the link that one of the members is probably going to post right now. I'm sure they want you to be a better trader, not lose money, and make more money just like them. And the 1% rule is going to be what helps with that. So make sure you click the link in my bio and come into our trading room, get into the Zoom, and you'll be able to communicate with everybody in there, with our members. And we are live day trading today on 2 screens. ORF, halting to the upside. You guys, hurry up and get out. 10 to 20% on ORF, ORPH, 10 to 20%. It's halting. Be careful. Okay, good. The halt level has just been raised. Hopefully you got a little bit out there at the 1750 level. Depends on how fast you are. Did anybody get a little bit out there at 1748 level? That was a pretty nice little pause up there for you to actually be able to get out. Andrew said he accidentally pulled all out. That's okay. Looks like it's struggling at the moment, but if it re-breaks, actually now it looks like it's going to re-break. Don't cry too much. But here we go. It's re-breaking now. If you have over $25,000 in your account, you can get in and out of day trades all day long, no limits. But if you have less than that, you're limited by the pattern day trading rule as set by the SEC. So you're screwed probably. But yeah, we get out in partial increments pretty typically. So ORPH, we're waiting for it to break 1777. Okay, and it's at 1760 right now, 63. It's pushing 64, 65, 60, 65. All right. 65, 75. There we go. 85, 1790. Who's going to get a little bit out? 5 to 20% at 18, just under 18. That would be a 17.9 would be a nice non-greedy number to go with. ORPH. You guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio to come right into our live trading room right now. Okay, there we go. ORPH hitting 17.9. It just was pushing up again. We're trying to get that to break 18. Now, remember to take off 5 to 20%. Nick, you're going to try to get it at 18.01. If you do, your stop is still 12.5, so you're still sitting on $5.5 of risk. If you do get out there. We just hit 18, broke through 18, 1810, 1820, 1826. All right, pulling back a little bit, 1790. We had some stops hitting, 1815, 1805, 18. ORPH breaking to the upside, 1824, new high, 1835, 1840. We are going up. Remember to start getting 5 to 20% out. Right underneath 18.50. There we go, 18.47. That was your opportunity. Everybody on TikTok, how's it going? Click the link in my bio to come join our trading room right now. 18.3. 18.4. There it is again, 18.5. We actually hit 18.5. All right. In case this is the highest it goes all day, you want to be sure you're getting your 5 to 20% at these key psychological levels. You can rebuy after it's taken a rest. So don't worry about losing your shares. You can get back in. 1875. Woo, 1888. All right, be sure you're taking a little bit off underneath 19. 1875, 1887, 18.9, 91, 95. This is your opportunity to get a little off. 5% to 20% out. All right, we just hit 19, and it looks like we're going to blast through it. No, we're pulling back. 1896. 18. There we go. We broke through 19. Next halt level is 1922. We're at 1912. 1957, new halt level. We're at 1914, 1924, 1932. 1955, 1957. There's the halt level, 1957. 1957. We're holding at the halt level, 1957. All right, we're pulling back a little bit. Be careful. 1933, 1940. Do you buy in? No. What you do is you click the link in my bio over on TikTok there. Click the link in my bio in my profile. Come join our trading room. Get into the Zoom and be in there already. And then you'll be ready for the next time to buy in. All right, we're at 1992. This is a halt level. 10 seconds, we're going to halt. You want to take out 5% to 20%. All right, we're pulling back. We're pulling back. WalkMe has just started trading. The IPO, WalkMe, just started trading. WKME. All right, I will let you know what we're going to be doing on WalkMe in just 1 second. ORPH is going off the handle. So who got out there? 5 to 20% right underneath 19. We are now pulling back to 1871. Michael asks, how do you know the new halt levels? because I'm a genius. No, just kidding. That's from Armageddon. That's my favorite line from Armageddon. No, because I use level 2 information from Dash Trader. I am the green needle. I am the brainstorm. You just shot, what did he say? Our ace pilot here just overshot the mining area by 22 kilometers. How the hell you know that? Because I'm a genius. That was just so funny. I laughed so hard. Another one was when Owen Wilson goes, okay, so scariest thing in the world, scariest thing you can imagine. Okay, got it. That's all you had to say. Scariest thing you can imagine. Okay, listen. We're waiting for ORPH to give another signal. That's going to be a new entrance for Nick, for example. What are you up to? What's up? $1.81 a share. What are you talking about? Okay, good. You guys must have got a really good gain on that. How'd you guys do? What are you guys at? What kind of percentage gain did you make on that stock? And what kind of percentage gain does that give your whole portfolio? Those two numbers. And if any of you who are members really want to give me the right information, how many risk units did you just make? I understand, John, and that's okay. That's, definitely how it can happen. But happy, yes. Good. In at 18.01, out at 1982. Really nice, Nick. Way to go. Adam says, frankly, he is Han Solo. So I'm not sure what that means, but good. All right. 400% on a Pinterest option. Way to go. You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. You can come right into the room right now. I see a bunch of you just came in. And then you can click on the Zoom link. You'll get right into our Zoom. Be able to be ready for our next entrance with no lag, very little lag. You're getting a bit of lag here on TikTok. Click the link in my bio. TikTok. Click the link in my bio. Oh yeah. You got it. I'm Han Solo. What? If anyone's Chewbacca, it's you. Yeah, I know. I remember now. Love it. Dude, that movie's great. That movie is so good. That is probably the best blockbuster ever made. As far as really absurd, outlandish blockbusters. I mean, what the hell, man? Like when in 20 years, where is Fast and Furious going to be? It's going to be like F-21, F-37, and F-37 in space, F-37 on Mars, and they're like launching a vehicle from a SpaceX rocket into space. Oh God. Who brings a gun in space? Woohoo! I'm riding the rocket. Woohoo! Like what do they say? Slim Pickens or something? He's like, you guys see that? You know what I'm saying? Sam asks, where do you find the Zoom link? You'll find it in the public chat area or announcements or the Zoom link, Zoom stream link section, or in public chat or public alerts or in VIP chat. There's many areas where it's in. Look around and you'll be able to get in. Looks like we have a couple of people joining us now. VIP chat. Okay, let's see. What are we looking at there? Workhorse on the day. ABCD pattern? That's just an uptrend. Maybe. Okay, I see. Yeah, because the A to the B is very long. Yeah, roughly. You might be reaching. But, yeah. You might be reaching there. It's usually a much bigger deal than that. and between B and C lasts a long time. It's protracted for a long time. Like setting up, ready to spring. All right, Wake Me has started trading. Walk Me, rather. WKME. And we're waiting for a 5-minute candle signal entrance on that. Everybody over on the TikTok, please click the link in my bio. That'll take you right into our trading community where we have hundreds and thousands of members currently in the group, and you can come join us live trading. We can talk to each other. Not hundreds of thousands, but hundreds and thousands of members. Hundreds of thousands of members. Oh my. Yeah, I wanted to check one thing here. We're waiting for ORPH to re-break out. If it should re-break out, you should know right now that 17 would be your stop and 20 would be the re-break level. So how many dollars of risk is that, guys? $3 of risk. So you take 1% of your account, whatever that is. Say that one person had $250 was 1% of their account. Divided by 3, you get like 80 shares, roughly 83 shares, and that's how many shares you can buy. Then let's say the thing goes up 4 more points, maybe 5 points to 25. ORPH, let's say ORPH goes to 25. Then you made 5 times 83, which is $415 on a $25,000 account. That's 1.6%. That's very good. Your goal every day should be 0.5% to 4% tops as a day trader. That's your daily return. Yeah, what do you mean? Because what do you do? Trading on the weekends? You trading crypto or Forex or something? Or you just mean you just miss trading with us on the weekdays? Yeah, I get it. Friday could be such a weak day, right? All right, so as you can see, ORPH now broke down to the $17 level, so now your risk is widening. Like for instance, if ORPH touches 16, then goes back up and breaks out at 20, and that's our entrance, now we got $4 of risk, right? All right. We got the Fed speaking in 1 hour and 55 minutes. What's up, everybody on TikTok? How you doing? What's a good $10 stock to invest in? Not sure at the moment. But good question. You can write me a private message if you want. Please advise when the bear market is coming. What platform am I using? This is Thinkorswim. You guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio in order to come join our trading community. We are live trading all day in our trading community. We do that every day. Workhorse had green candle break over red candle high on the daily chart, so it doesn't really matter if it goes down for us. We're now doing good. That's a very good sign. Probably, over the next few days, it's going to continue to grind up. So Workhorse doing great. As a day trade. That's true. Who's in on Workhorse but only as a day trade? Your entrance was wherever that was, but I believe your exit would have to be 1430. I think that's what I called 1435. Until it can break that high, 1593. Until it can break that high, the stop would then be raised to about 15. No, there's nothing good going on in Clover Health. Boy, you guys are writing a lot of comments. Is this ideal for a family man? How much would I need to start? It's going to take you between 3 months and 1 year to get good at this. Send me a private message. I have lessons, video lessons you can watch, 100 video lessons, more than 100. And send me a private message and we'll talk more. The news is so big, either it will be a little up or a market will sink. Yeah, I don't know about that news being really big, but we'll see. The market volume is so low today because it's a Fed meeting. It's really, really low. The lowest we've seen in a month, at least. And that's all I have in view. Adam, we're sitting on 4 million pounds of fuel, one nuclear weapon, and a thing that has 270,000 moving parts built by the lowest bidder. Makes you feel good, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, one more thing. None of the guys want to pay taxes again, ever. Did you ask him? Did you ask him? Okay, one more thing. Okay, which channel is read only? All you gotta do is click on it. Which channel is read only, Roger or Jessica? Okay, I see a couple of you came in and joined the server. Good deal. Just get into the Zoom now. Yeah, I see about 25 of you came into the Zoom. Welcome. All right. Palantir thoughts? Yeah, Palantir is not looking too good, is it? Let me see. Are we? I think we might be actually in a Palantir trade. I need to see Palantir break 28, really. I get into Palantir at 28. That would be outstanding. Need to see that, though. VeChain looking great. Does ChargePoint have a good pattern? Let's see. It would be nice if ChargePoint broke 30 to 50. At that point, I'd love it. So we're only $1.40 away. That's pretty good. What did Nick say? Where's Nick? Nick way up there somewhere. Nick Suich, Palantir thought. Yeah, I just talked about Palantir, I think, didn't I? Let me see. Go back to Palantir. Yeah, I need Palantir to break 28 really to be good on it. All right, you guys over on TikTok, don't forget to click the link to join our trading community. Sin, Nokia, ALZN, and Wish, are they worth keeping and for how long? So raised glass, like all of those suck, in various degrees. Like we're in Wish, but only for a couple days. Those are all very iffy, risky, pump and dump type of stocks. If you want to have like a no worry portfolio, did you know that there's other big companies in the world like United Airlines, Apple, Microsoft, Google, Facebook, Netflix? There's a lot of companies that know how to run their business that aren't pump and dumps. Like Netflix is not a pump and dump. It's not a 2-month pump and dump. You understand? So, there are other companies you can put your money in, and in a year, they're going to be in really good shape. You have to learn a little bit more about investing, but yeah, you shouldn't worry about your money too much. If you're worrying about your money too much, you're not really handling your portfolio or your money well enough. You shouldn't have to worry. You should be in good quality things. On Wake Me, there's the breakout right now. Wake Me. Entrance on Wake Me. Walk Me. WKME. Entrance on Walk Me. The risk was $1.50. $1.50 risk right now. Entrance. Wake Me. WKME. I think it's Walk Me. Walk Me. WKME. Entrance. $1.50 of risk. $1.50 of risk. On WKME. Sounds like a radio station. WKME. Coinbase, I could take a look at it. It needs more time, I think. Yeah, it needs more time to settle in. Maybe we'll see some pattern on it in the next month or two. For now, it's in a downtrend. So to join the Zoom, you just got to click the link in my bio, Jose. Just click the link in my bio. That brings you over to our trading community Discord. The link to the Zoom is everywhere. It's like in every channel. It's in the public chat, it's in public alerts, it's in announcements, it's in VIP chat, and it's in Zoom stream links channel. So you just go in there and you come and join the Zoom. All right, I see another 5 of you have joined the Zoom. Welcome. Yeah, so just click the link in my bio to come join the trading group. So Coinbase, nah. All right, WKME entrance is still there, but now you're only at $1 of risk, which is nice. If you still haven't gotten into WKME, now you can get in for even lower risk, $1 of risk. And we have had a signal, so WKME now may be grinding up for the rest of the day. WKME. Yeah, SPY is falling a little bit before the Fed meeting. We have an hour and 45 minutes to the Fed meeting. OKE, let's see. Oh, yeah, it looks outstanding. And a 6.68% dividend. Yeah, I like it. 57% gain in year over year. Very nice. Okay, I think an ant just bit my foot. Very nice. Thank you, ant. Looks like I was looking at OKE a long time ago. I see some analysis I was doing back here. Yeah, I think I remember that. Are you answering private messages after the trading day is over? Yes, Michael, no problem. And you can send that message now. Okay, I see another 7 of you just came in. Welcome. So in order to get into the Zoom, you just got to find the Zoom link and then you click on it. Yes, WalkMe. Right now, WalkMe is at 30.84 and your out is 30. So that's 77 cents of risk. So take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by 70% of risk. That's how many shares you can get. $40.50 is the stop on Maxer, MAXR, $40.50. Oh, Michael, you can send private messages over the Discord, and I'll answer those at the end of the day. But let's see. Okay, Michael, there's information about that, and Michael, are you like monthly subscribing member at this point? I've seen you a couple times. The reason I ask is because I think in last week's VIP class, might have been the previous week, we talked about that very kind of question about when to buy shares versus when to buy options. And it's almost always advisable to get the shares, but there are times where you can get the options too. But you would want it to be on a very liquid options, a very high volume, highly traded. Okay, Michael. Right. So I'm going to post that probably like later tonight. Let me make a little note about that. I'll post that into the $7 video lessons. In fact, it might be in there. Michael, did you finish both 40-minute, the 1% rule video lessons? Maybe you didn't, because I think possibly on the second one, I talked about that. All right, I put a note there regardless. All right, everybody on TikTok, I see a couple of you come in to the group. Welcome. If you'd like to come in now to the trading group that we run, you just have to click the link in my bio. Today is free all day. You can come in and check out the group right now. No, Justin, I definitely think that'd be a very bad idea. You should write me a private message on the Discord. Justin Ball. Justin Ball. I used to know a Justin Ball. Probably a coincidence. So Justin, write me a private message, and we'll figure out a better plan of action for you than that. That's going to be very high risk without it diversifying your portfolio. Benjamin, I'm not even going to guess. I don't guess. I mean, I dropped guessing and gambling out of my, bag of tricks years ago. So I don't guess. I don't gamble. We'll see what comes out of the Fed talks. And whatever that result is, we'll trade it as it's happening. We don't need to guess or gamble. It could go either way. And I'm just not going to guess. I think that's a different thing. I think that the Fed may continue to ignore inflation. That would not be good. Right now, they're saying, this guy Jeremy Siegel says right now he thinks that Powell's going to say something aggressive about inflation. I think he's going to be passive about inflation. So, again, it really doesn't matter to me. We'll see what happens. It's like a parlor game. It's like betting on the Academy Awards. Who's going to win the Academy Award or something, which I used to do every year. It's just a parlor game. It's not important. It's just like, bar chat. The Fed talks are in 1 hour and 40 minutes. All right, I see another 10 of you joined the trading server. Awesome. Welcome. Make sure you click the Zoom link somewhere within the group in order to come join the Zoom here. What was the out on WKME? $30. Thank you, John. John mentioned it, but John, maybe next time, say the out on WKME is $30. Never mind. The reason why I said that is because maybe it gets lost in the list, but it didn't. You answered him right after his question, so never mind. What was the out on Torch? I think we're already out. Let's see. Are we already out on Torch? Where is that? No, it's basically 5.9. We're just really treading water on it right now. We got to give it that 20 cents, 20 seconds of padding, liquid, mental stop. And it's kind of hanging in there. It's not doing great, though. Probably will get stopped out. But it's hanging in there. TD Advanced Dashboard Good? I'm not even sure what that is. Is that a new thing they offer? I'm going to look that up. I've been using TD Thinkorswim. Mohammed, you say, why are you not allowed to comment on the Discord? It's just permissions thing. It's probably you're new there or something. Maybe new people aren't allowed to comment in certain areas. Try commenting in the public chat area. Just look around. And then what was I going to say? If you have any problems, contact Elliot or Jacob. They're the owners of the group, and they'll be able to help you. Okay, I'll be right with you. I'm just going to type this out here. Yeah. All right. The stop on WalkMe is $30. That's when you'd get out of it. No, Shiba Inu is not that hot right now. No, not really. GHSI, let's see. No, nothing good there. Water ETFs. That's funny. You asked that the other day in the group. Remember, we looked up AWK. So FIW looks like it's doing great. Looks like it's doing really great. About 50% year over year. Just going up and up and up and up. Looks like a good investment. Looks like it's doing better than AWK. But maybe it's not. I have to do a comparative analysis. Yeah, no, it's doing twice as good as AWK. That was FIW. Yeah, I'll put that on my list. FIW. Oh, Neo? No, man. You're asking about old stocks, man. Neo, Neo maybe put in a bottom reversal recently, but man, it's in a bearish trend. It's been that way for months. Like, that's old news. Time to get on to something good. What is that? What chair am I using? I forget what it is, but it is like a gamer chair, and it's really nice because you can sit in it for a long time, very comfortably. And I even have a problem with. I've had a serious problem with blood clots in the past on my legs because I was sitting in a bad chair. This chair, doing great in it for hours. Really, really nice. I don't know. Does it have a logo on it? Let me see. Man, it doesn't have any information on it anywhere. They're like $150, maybe $200, but lasts a long time, and it's good for you. Keeps you healthy. All right, ORPH is settling in to this $17 level, and because of the way the action was, the precipitous fall after a very bullish rally, we are basically looking at an ABCD pattern here. So this is good stuff on ORF. I expect it to actually run. So see, I mean, you just said, yeah, you spent like $500 on that one. Yeah, you got to pay a lot for a good chair. The market is just like completely mixed right now. There's as much up as there is down. And SPY, generally, even though it's down red today, what's up for us? There's a sale on them now. On the one you bought? On the one you bought is now $150 instead of $500. Are you serious? Oh my God, you got raped. Yeah, LEDs. Let me see. Very pump and dumpy. I'll probably stay away from that. It's kind of an Aerotine type of company. It looks like. Be careful. It's like bullshit. Pump and dump. Make your money and get out. Nothing good there. All right, so ALT, you got stopped out of that. Hopefully, you guys knew that. ALT, the last breakout was over there. So your stop was 1750 on ALT, and it's now at 1695. Yeah, for us, geez, that's a lot of money. 150 off. Okay. Well, if you just bought it, yeah, you might want to ask for that. Okay, I see a couple more of you came in. Cool, welcome from TikTok. If you're new watching the TikTok right now, go ahead and click the link in my bio, and that'll bring you over to our Discord trading community where we live day trade every day. And we're live day trading right now. ABCD trend on ORPH, yeah. So what are your question? PTIX, if ABC, I'm not sure what you mean, Justin. Do you have a question that I missed? Buy into ORF, right? Yes. Where is it? Yes, buy into ORF. Yeah. Most ideally to buy in around 17. Your stop on ORF is going to be like 1640. 1640. So you want to buy as close to that as possible. Right now it's at 1770. So it's $1.30 of risk if you want to set up 1% of risk on your portfolio. Good question about Disney. Let's see. Finally, somebody mentions a quality stock. Now, Disney's still in a downtrend, so that's not necessarily a good time to get in a downtrend. 1640 is B. Yeah, that's correct. NVIDIA, yeah, let's take a look at that. You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio in order to come join our trading community and our trading room. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea at all. Number one, you probably don't know how to buy quality options. Probably. Number two, I don't think the options are going to be of any quality. They're going to probably have a high volatility. Number three, that's probably going to get you buying more shares than you can afford to lose money in your account. So I'd be really careful with that, Mo. If your Mo is really new, so if anybody could drop him a link to the 100 video lessons for just $7, Mo, I highly recommend you take those and learn especially about the 1% rule. So that way you don't lose money, lots of money easily. Instead, you'll make money more easily and you'll lose money more difficultly and much less. And then Palmer even gives you a book link. That's very good. Awesome. Well, he's getting a collection going. All right, Palmer, the OG. Right on, Mo. Yeah, I think everyone will tell you that it's a really good that you're making a good move there. So Faraz is writing up a letter already for the $150 refund. He says, "Hello, I received my Secret Labs chair just the other week and paid full price. Not even a week later, it's on sale. I love my chair, but now I feel as if I was ripped off for not waiting a week. Since your supplies were low, I ordered the color I wanted right away. Is there any way you can remedy this situation?" Uh, Change that. Just say, don't even say anything. Don't even ask, is there any way you can remedy this? Don't even say that question. Just let it be on them. Let's see if they are good business people or not, right? Let's see. Don't even ask them. Don't hand them the fucking solution, right? Like, don't be like, a good business would honor the new price. Are you a good business? Can you do that? Don't teach them. Let's see, because then you can always ask for a full refund. You're about to find out if they're a good business or not, if they've got the good business instincts or not. You ever watch like Gordon Ramsay? I love the Gordon Ramsay programs. Like right now, I've been watching tons and tons of 24 Hours to Hell and Back. And, you find out Gordon Ramsay doesn't give them the answers every time. It goes through a step-by-step process. And a person has to self-realize. Otherwise, they're just going to be a permanent failure, right? You can't feed it to them. They have to self-realize it. So that's my feeling. Then you can always get upset and argue and ask, but start with like, hey, here's my situation. I'm one of your customers. You know, I mean, I don't say that, but I'm just saying, like, frame it like that. I'm one of your customers, and this is how I feel. And that's the letter, and that's it. Signed Faraz, right? What do they do? Do they not give a shit? Let's find out. Because that's step one. Always go through an iterative process. Never, ever in business negotiations reveal your decision tree by using if statements. Never, ever use an if statement when you're in the middle of negotiations in business. Never use an if statement because that will reveal your decision tree. And then what they'll do is they'll pick the worst solution for the least gain. You know what I mean? So they'll screw you. They'll use your showing them your decision tree against you. All right, alt's on the move again? No, it's not. And we don't care about alt anymore. We got out of alt. So Omid, we don't want to hear about alt anymore. If you're a bag holder, then you got to go over to the bag holder room and put on your bag holder vest and go float out at sea. So don't. You were supposed to get out at 17.5. That was the stop. If you're bag holding, that's on you. We don't want to hear about alt anymore. If alt gets close to breaking the high of the day, okay, let's listen to it again. But we're not interested in alt anymore. Screw alt, because it screwed us. And and no, it is not running again or doing anything good again. It's normal for stocks to go up after they've gone down just a little bit to give you false hope. So you'll stay in longer, and then they rip down, and now you're down more. See, so that's not good, right, Omid? All right. Wait a minute. Yeah, he's talking about alt. Yeah, I'm talking about alt, A-L-T. He was talking about alt. I don't think we're still in ALF. I don't have that up in HFTs or on my radar down here. Okay, all right, good, Elman. Yeah. Now don't look back. Don't look back. I mean, unless it's a great opportunity, but usually when a stock gives you its full stop out exit like it just did, it's not insignificant. It usually means it's done on the day. It usually does. So anyway, probably don't even look back. All right, we're looking at the ORPH potential A, B, C, D pattern. It's now hitting 17, the out being 1640 on the bottom. So if you were to get in now around like 17, it's at 1710. That's about 70 cents of risk. Yeah, what happened, Troy? Man, he's a very defensive Persian. Yes, Faraz, the second time you've asked. What is it you're getting at? That's probably a very Persian thing. Absolutely, yeah. You know what I find fascinating is Egyptians, because the Egyptians basically had their entire scientific and intellectual base robbed and raped from them. They were the most advanced civilization on this planet about 5,000 years ago, maybe even less than that, 4,000 years ago. And then, the church in medieval times just erased all that and took credit for everything. And when really the Egyptians are the original, most advanced human beings on this planet. $0.70, yeah. No, not 17. Ooh, that would be way too low. I don't think we traded CTXR today, Troy. Are you talking about yesterday? Okay. So you still have CTXR from yesterday? Yes. Okay. Well, I mean, it's up, right? I mean, the entrance was 3 yesterday. You should have gotten out right at the end of the day. Every day trade, you always exit at the end of the day because you don't also want to be a gambler. And then, but now you're in it. You're today, in it today, and you should be up. You should be up 10 cents or 5 cents right now, something like that. Oh, because of pattern day trading rule. Yeah, don't take our day trades if you're subject to the pattern day trading rule, unless you can get out that same day. Think about that beforehand. You know, like that's going to be somebody who does better in life if they think about the problems that could happen before they get into a problem, right? Be that guy. Don't be the guy that gets in and then later is like, oh shit, I forgot. Damn, I didn't think this through, right? So it takes extra mental effort. Okay, you guys, the stop hit on WalkMe, WKME. You guys need to exit. WalkMe is probably going to go down for the rest of the day now. Take your 1% portfolio loss on WalkMe, WKME. That did not pan out. Time to exit. I think what Roblox did today, based on the drop, was very good, and that hopefully for the next few days we'll see it, meander around that area and eventually start to take off again. If it doesn't, then we'll reassess. We'll reassess at that point. The question is, do I think AMC could break past its highest by next week? Of course it could. That's all I got for you, man. You can't change now. He said, no, not could, will. No, you asked the wrong question. No, let's see. Will it break by next week? We have no idea. And we're not going to gamble that. We only are day trading AMC. Is Neo shares so? But what I mean by that is we only day trade it. Is we're out at the end of every day on something like AMC. When any stock, like this morning, what I mentioned was when any stock goes psycho, you don't hold those overnight. That's like living with a psycho, as opposed to stealing their wallet when they're not looking or something. I mean, we're in there, we're in and out, we're taking advantage of the psycho, right? But we don't live with the psycho. How about that? We take advantage of the psycho, but we definitely don't bring them back to our house and sleep with them or live with them. And then Faraz fucking says, just like the Egyptians. You had to pull that. Oh, that's hilarious. I thought I was good because I was only trading 2 stocks all day, and then all of a sudden, the emergency light comes up that I only have one more trade left. Right, Troy. You only get to trade 3 out of 5 3-day trades in every 5-day period if you have less than $25,000 in your account. The only way around that is to get a Trade Zero account offshore in the Bahamas. The only way to get that is if you have a foreign citizenship or residency. And then on top of all that, you need to do your due diligence because that's not necessarily without its risks. That's an offshore, unregulated brokerage in Nassau, Bahamas. So you need to read up on that. Hey, Mo. Thanks, man. History, stocks, psychology, relationships. For us, what do we talk about in here? We have so many things we learn and discuss in here. Expo, you may have asked me about that earlier. Let me take a look for you. Good Lord, that's crazy. Exfo. So, what the hell's going on with Exfo? Uh, that's one of those ones that has recently gone psycho, and you could only day trade it. You would not hold it overnight. Music, relationships, yeah. Corey says he lives in Canada. He trades through his bank. He doesn't have 25K, and he can trade as much as he wants, like as frequently as he wants. Uh, Probably you're only allowed to trade Canadian stocks. Maybe that's why. And Canadian ETFs of US stocks. Possibly that's why. All right, Corey. So what's the name of that brokerage? Let's look that up and see what they say, why they're able to do that. Is Expo halted? Okay, Expo. Expo is probably halted for news. Corey, what's the name of the brokerage? What's the name of the brokerage? Corey Wild. BMO. Thank you. Why is that so hard? BMO Canada. Let's see what they say. Personal banking, credit card, loans, and investing. All right, let's see. Bank of Montreal. Okay. BMO. Let's see what they say about investing. Invest my money. Okay, I click that button. Hey, ORF is moving to the upside. Did you guys get that ORF? ORPH? Expert advice, convenient access, safe for retirement, safe for down payment, safe for large person, protect. Invest online. They're very orientated towards investing and not trading. Interesting. For every type of investor, locked-in accounts, registered accounts, investing products, stocks, ETFs, mutual funds, GICs. Click stocks. Let's see what it says. Looks like it is $10 trading fee, $9.95. $10 trading fee per transaction. But hey, that's all right if you've got like $5,000 in there. Let's see, medium to high risk. Saving. They're always talking about saving, not really trading. Why stocks? Self-directed. Are you in the self-directed account over there on BMO? Orfo? Check that out. No, ORPH. I said ORPH. That's cool, Corey, yeah. If you want to be in control of the entire investment process from research and trading to tracking your portfolio's progress, variety of markets, learn more about investing. Well, all right. I don't know, how that's happening, how this Canadian place is not being subject to the Securities and Exchange Commission's regulations rules. But maybe that is true, maybe that's true for Canadians. Maybe that's a way to go. So if you're Canadian, you may want to check out opening an account over at bmo.com. And you can ask them, what are their day trading rules? So Mikey says, yeah, Canada does not require 25K. There you go. So there's another way you can get around the pattern day trading rule if you have Canadian citizenship, or if you can open an account in Canada. All right, look at ORPH go. ORPH, still a good buy. No. It was a good buy when we were talking about it when it was down earlier, Siraj. It's not a good buy now. Now we're going to be looking to sell at these key levels. 19 we just passed. We got to get out 5 to 20% around 1950, just to be careful. And the high of the day is around 20. So that's another spot where you're going to get out 5 to 20%. Ladina, yes, but not really. Yeah, you can do that, Ladina, as a method, but you'll see when you work it out on paper that doesn't exactly give you the same thing, but it does help you trade more frequently. Yes, you can do that. Okay, good. All right, Andrew. Andrew took out a quarter. All right, look, it's struggling to break that high again. What are you guys going to do with that? It's struggling. We're at 1932. It's struggling to get up there, up to 20. Shouldn't really behave that way unless it can't make it. There's just not enough buyers and there's more sellers. So be careful. Make sure you're taking a little bit off here. That won't make a difference. Let me answer. Yeah, Faraz, you can do that as long as your aunt, the account that you trade in, it's not about the VPN. That won't even make a difference. Even if you're a Canadian, you're allowed to trade while you're vacation in America. It's not about a VPN. It's that you have to show your name on a utility bill in Canada, something like that, or a bank account in Canada. John Zapparata says his whole portfolio is down 27% for the year, and I want to start over. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, but what I can say is that from now forward, you should definitely follow my 1% rule, the 1% rule. So somebody drop the link. I think, who's it going to be? Who can drop the 1% rule link? Suraz, I think, I already mentioned it earlier when you asked. I think you asked that earlier. Maybe somebody else did. I've gone over it multiple times, and those overviews are in the $7 Market Mastery class. Anybody want to drop the link? There we go. Sergio finally made it. There you go, Siraj. Anybody want to let him know if it's worth $7? Because maybe he won't believe me because, I get the $7. Oh my goodness. Yeah, oh boy, everybody said yes. All right, so there you go. Okay. Should you reduce your financials and commodities positions if the Fed doesn't address inflation? No, it's the opposite. If the Fed says, "Oh my God, yes, inflation is running away with us, and we're going to have to do something," then that means that they're going to clamp down on inflation. See, and so then commodities and financials, those are going to have growth caps now, right? But if they say we're still not very worried about inflation is an ongoing concern, but we have yet to discuss what we will do about it. If we need to do something about it, we will when that time comes, blah, blah, blah. If they start acting like that again, like just oblivious to inflation, commodities and financials are going to do well. Okay, so do you understand? All right, we have 1 hour and 8 minutes until the Fed meeting. The ABCD pattern did not fail just now. What it did is it's making progress. It's actually happening. So it's important for you to take profits up there at the A point. If you've studied my ABCD pattern in the Market Mastery class, as you know, to take off a certain percentage right there at A, to double up at C, to take a certain percentage off halfway between C an A. And so hopefully you did that. You would have already done that now. You'd be out 50% at this point of your position on the ABC pattern basis. Right now, what we're doing with everyone is we're doing just a pivot point holding. So we'll see where this goes. Okay, Andrew, then you did exactly the right thing. Now you have whatever you have left over. And if it breaks through 20, you'll be ready to take some off at either key psychological levels like 2050 and 21, or you'll be able to just watch it run, and then when it gets to the end of those runs, it might go up to like 23 in one run. There, it starts to pull back and struggle, then you take a little bit off. I forget what I said as the percentage in there at that point. I think 10%. I think it was 10%, so it'll last you through after hours and pre-market. I believe that's what I said. Sam got coffee in the morning and salad for lunch. Going to be a good day. Yeah, nice. All right, LaDana, I'm here on Free Wednesday. Is this what I could participate in every day if you buy the VIP membership? Yes and no. I trade the morning sessions every day. The morning session. So the first 1 to 3 hours of the day. But that basically takes you to about where we are now, if not 1 hour ago, because those are the most active and electrifying time of the day where we make money. The rest of the day can be less movement throughout the day, and especially today because it's a Fed meeting. But normally we get a little more movement. Then on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Tuesdays and Thursdays, we might have IPOs. So we'll trade those like we did today. We had a couple of IPOs we tried to get in. And then on Wednesdays, again, we have all day live day trading. But you also have to remember that you're also getting classes on Thursday night, VIP member only classes with me for 1 to 3 hours every Thursday night. And those, I think members will tell you, are just always incredibly illuminating and helpful for you. And it's those classes that I end up cutting little lessons out, editing, and then putting them into the $7 Market Mastery course. So that's why the $7 Market Mastery course is so helpful. But then you're also getting other pro traders. We have 5 other pro traders in here and crypto. And there's a guy who even builds crypto rigs. He's one of our pro traders in the group. So you're getting swing trades from a lot of different sources on options and on stocks. You're getting good education, and you're getting every day, live day trading with the whole group every morning at least. And then if it's a hot day, we just keep going all day. And on Wednesdays, it's all day. And on Tuesdays and Thursdays, also, we come in the afternoon and trade IPOs. So what do you think, LaDana? Your first week is free. So you can pick up a 7-day free trial. If that's something you want to return to do tomorrow, you can do it for free. So you have Thursday, Friday, Monday, and Tuesday for free. And then Wednesday next week is free again. So you get a lot of free by taking out a free trial. Jeffrey Bliss was able to say that the VIP membership has already paid for itself during the trial. That's a good way to put it, Jeffrey. Yeah, I didn't even read your comment like that at first. The VIP membership for a month paid for itself already during the free trial. So that's pretty good. Vanessa, did you have a question? Dondrell says, no lie. Not going to cap. Truth. Wow, man. That's amazing, Jeffrey. Fantastic. CTXR just broke out. Who's still in that CTXR? I happen to have that up right now and it just broke out. Did you get out of your CTXR yet? We kind of didn't finish talking about it. And what I was saying is it's up now. You might as well either, get out for your little bit of profit, or let's see where it goes because it was moving. CTXR really popped just now. I don't know if that person is still in the group. Vanessa Rios, you've got your hand up. You can just put it down if that was a mistake. Troy is still in. There you are, Troy. You're the one. So Troy, that's a huge move, right? Make sure you take some off. Make sure you take like 10 or 20% off. Yeah, just message Jake and Elliot about the costs of membership. You got one trade left. All right. Well, if you bought it yesterday, then it's not going to count as a day trade if you sell it today. Justin asks if somebody could drop the link to the classes again, please. Palmer, the OG, back on top. Woo! Mikey almost had it. Sorry, Mikey. Is that Mickle? Michael. I could call you Mikey too. That works, right? So ORPH had a little bit of a failed little push-up back there. So yeah, it's definitely still working. The trade is still working though. We're still in ORPH. Is KMPH done? I don't know. For the day or as a swing? Let me see here. I don't think so. I mean, maybe it's hitting quite a lot of topping action around the $15 area. Doesn't that make sense? I mean, beep, 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 beep. Doesn't that like send off alerts in most of you long traders members who've been with me for a long time? KMPH struggling at the $15 level. Doesn't that $15 just set off alerts in your mind? Like beep, beep, beep. That's a pretty significant psychological number, especially for something that maybe has been under $10 for a long time. 15 is huge. So that could be what's going on. Justin, we've posted a couple of swing trades, I think, over in the Chart Traders Alerts. Another pro trader in the group that you might want to check out is Printing Profits. A lot of members say that his trades are incredible. Printing Profits has some excellent swing trades. Check out Printing Profits Alerts. That's over in the Discord. And then also Stock Sharks is one of the best. He's very good with swing trades. Just remember, ideally you want to follow my 1% rule when you get into trades. Do I also use volume as a factor to influence your trade decisions? Let's say a stock rose from 91%, 79 million volume. Then in 5 minutes, the volume was 81 million, and it was purchase volume. Before the price rises, would you buy in and sell out with profit? Not really, Thomas. I mean, yes, I use volume to help as yet another factor to help understand what's going on. Most of the stuff that we trade is extremely high volume. So it's momentum trades, breakout trades, like massively, what's the word? Not hyped, but excited stocks on the day. I can't think of the word. But so we already have lots of volume going on in those. But I do like, there's certain points when I do like a particular breakout to confirm on volume, to have some volume confirmation. So I'll watch those in those important moments. All right, we got 1 hour until the Fed talk. ORPH new high. Whoa, look at ORPH, guys. Ho! 21.31, 21.44, 22 is the halt level, guys. Watch out. 23 is the 22 is the halt level at the moment. 21.85 we got up to there. Man, I just feel so good for whoever tried to get ORPH in the ABCD pattern down at the B point. Way to go, whoever that was, because you know your risk was so low that you probably could have gotten, I don't know, could have even been thousands of shares. Right now, I have a feeling that some of you are up massive on ORPH. All right, ORPH in 21. Next halt level is 22.3. We just touched 22 and got resistance. What do you do at 22, guys? Take 5 to 20% off. Get out at 22. By the way, some of you could have got a rebuy there. It just happened so fast. We should have talked about it, but I know that some of you already took the rebuy classes and knew about that, and hopefully were able to top off. There was a rebuy on that breakout. So we broke 20, and it was $1.50 of risk. That would have allowed you to buy more shares. All right, we just hit a halt level, 22.55. Be careful. All right, it's pulling back a little bit. 22.57 is the halt level. Yeah, definitely take a little off, you guys. Remember, every 50 cents to $1. That's not the same all the way to 100, but for a $20 stock, yeah. All right, there we go. We pushed through. Next halt level is 22.93. So we will not get past 22.93 right now. The limit up halt level is 22.93. All right, we're already back to 21.60. So we're $1 away from that. We're already underneath the $22 level where you should have taken 5 to 20% off. Hopefully you've done that already and you're taking some profits. Justin Harvey's up 28% on ORPH. You are my hero. Way to go. And how much on your account are you up on ORPH? From the start of the day, where your account was at the beginning of the day, how much is ORPH up on that number? That I'm curious about. All right, ORPH hitting 22. You guys over on TikTok, don't forget to click the link in my bio to come into our live trading group. Way to go, way to go. Uh, 4%, Justin. Excellent. So that's what we do is all day we're trying to lose no more than 1%. That's the 1% rule, essentially, but it's the mathematical and gone over in my classes. We're trying to lose no more than 1% on any one trade, but hopefully make like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10% on other trades. So you have just gotten 4 free losing trades from RPH. Michael, that's way too complicated. I do share like my moving averages, so I can share that with you. 1388, you got in at 1388, but not bad at all. Should have gotten more. Well, Vanessa, you maybe got the right amount, because of the 1% rule. Depends. I don't know. When you got that. ORPH. Let me see if I can see that. Here it is. 1388. At 1388, I don't know when you got in, if it was before the pop or after, but if you did, your stop would have been at 1050, and so that's $3.20 of risk. So whatever 1% of your account is, you divide that by 3. That's how many shares you could rightfully grab. But it doesn't matter because we had a rebuy. We actually had a top-off rebuy at $20 for $1.50 a risk, which would have allowed you to top off for double the amount of shares that you could have gotten at the bottom there at 20. Now, just in case this thing pulls back hard on us, remember, if you've taken profits, then your stop is at minimum, at the very least, at the minimum, is at your break even. So if you've taken some profits already, your stop is break even. You do not give money back once you've made money with your capital. That trade is a positive trade, no matter what. But we are raising our stops. Our stop right now is 18.5. Should we have a rebreak on the day from here, that would be at 22.77, and your stop would be 20.50. That's roughly like $2 of risk. So depending on if you're low on the number of shares you've got, you take your 1%, you divide it by 2. That's how many shares you could get if ORPH breaks 2080. You can learn more about rebuys in my market mastery classes. Nice. Michael Lackey says he's up 5.5% on the day with ORPH. Guys, if you're already done with any trades and you're up on the day, please post your profits in the section, like a screenshot, in the section in the Discord called "Post Your Gains." You just because I was talking about it, Palmer. All right, way to go. Siraj, we shall see. We shall see. Like right now, we're trading ORPH with potential rebuys. Anybody still in Sava? I'll bet that John Beecher, maybe you're still in Sava, huh? That was an early call out. Maybe you got stopped out at 77, not sure. Not you. All right. How you doing on ORPH, John? Trading it textbook? All you got to do is be a robot when it comes to these strategies, you know? Not you, John, but I mean people. 1.5 R. Okay, good, good, good. You must have gotten in on late, maybe the 20 break. Yeah, there's an AMC dip, Justin, yes. Sure. And that's what we're trading, breakouts. If ORPH breaks out of 2280, your current risk, your stop, is down $2 roughly. So if you have less shares than that, you know, if 1% of your account divided by $2 equals whatever shares it equals, and you have less shares than that, you're able to top up. Okay, so it says on the news here, waiting Fed rate decision. I'll be right back. Gonna grab some, I don't know, crackers, some kind of snack or something. That's what I like to see right there. Who was it earlier? Andrew, somebody, Andrew, maybe Adam, I forget the name, who got out of ORPH prematurely. These are the things you get better at over time. You cannot afford to mess up maximizing your gains. You understand that, guys? Did that like sink in just now? You cannot mess up maximizing your gains. And you cannot know when to get out of a trade just by how much you're up. How much you're up doesn't have any idea when to get out of a trade. The chart is the only way to understand when to get out of the trade. You must learn pivot point trading if you're going to be a winning trader, because you got to have your maximized gains way outbeating your losses, which should be minimized. Your losses should be minimized. All right, Andrew, good. So anyway, how much you guys up now? You stopped out? Okay, good. Stopped out on that? Okay, that sounds fine. Yeah, that's a tough one on CTXR. Fine. Cue the holy shit video. All right. Hey, you guys over on TikTok, we have the Fed meeting coming up in 40 minutes, so I'm going to reboot the TikTok at that time. For now, we're going to stop the live TikTok, but that's fine. You can just click the link in my bio and come right over to my trading room, and you can continue with us right now. Okay, so just click the link in my bio and come over to the trading room. Oh, Cotner, you said you signed up for the free trial. What should you do now? So, did you get into the Zoom yet, Cotner? And you should probably have gotten an email. And if you need support, talk with Elliot or Jacob. They're the admins, owners of the group. There's a couple other staff as well. But if you talk to Elliot or Jacob, they'll help you out. Okay, everybody on TikTok, thank you. We'll be back in about 45 minutes on TikTok. Just click the link in my bio if you want to continue with us right now. Okay, the stop on ORPH is 2050, you guys. 20.5. 2050. I think we looked at the DraftKings swing trade this morning, and I don't remember what I said. I didn't alert swing, that's for sure. No, it doesn't look good. It looks terrible. It's still in a downtrend. What was the other question here? Quick question on the swing trade entry on Trip. Looking at the chart, what made you know that was a good entry? Oh, dude, that's years of understanding certain strategy and stuff. So yeah, I can't teach that like right now, but probably in the market mastery classes, like once you've gone through all those like twice, and then you've gotten some of the books that are on my book list, and you've read through all those, if you haven't got it by then let's do a private lesson, and then I can show you how we figure that stuff out. Okay, very good, very good. It's going to take time because you got to build it all. Got to build up all this knowledge and layer it and layer it and layer it. And it won't make sense. Like if I say, oh, I got in that because of this particular situation, but you don't know that situation yet, but you will learn it. Biden alert. Okay. President Biden speaks after summit with Putin. Okay. So what's that doing to the market? That's what matters the most. Not much so far. Biden is attempting to say words at the moment. And then Kamala Harris is like, what is she? She's just like, she just says what she knows her people will like her to say, even if it's not true. Like, even if it's just like generalizationally saying what kind of they would like to hear. You know what I mean? She's such a politician. She's like Hillary Clinton, like times squared. She's like Hillary Clinton on steroids. Like when Hillary went down to the South and started talking in twang, and or when she went into to an Asian thing, and so she would say some kind of Asian thing. I mean, so pandering. She'd be like called Kamala Panderer Harris. My goodness. Not that I don't dislike people, but some people with smiles are evil. I'm not saying that she is, but I'm just saying that like socialism and communism is evil. Like we know that. People who have studied know that. And so when I see people like that who think they have good intentions because they're trying to benefit their group and give people welfare and communism and take from the rich and everything, and they love it and it's supposed to work for them and build their utopia, I think that's they just don't know that they're evil. You know what I mean? They just don't know it. They can't help themselves. But I see right through it. I see somebody who's smiling but representing, taking society down to a level in 10 or 20 or 30 or 40 years, which could be atrociously evil. So of course they don't see it that way now. They think, give homeless people apartments. We can pay for it from, rich people. But eventually society collapses. Anyway, sorry. If you guys are liberals or Democrats, that's perfectly fine. Like I say, ignorance is bliss. That's what Jeffrey said. Like I have nothing against you. You just probably don't know better. That's all. It seems like over time, the older you get, the more conservative you get. That's why you get like, liberals are people who come out of college and then in their 20s and 30s, you stay liberal. And then it just depends on your support network, how long that lasts. But eventually you start to go conservative. You know what I think? I think you should have to be older than 21 to vote. Or 18, whatever that age is. That's what I think. Yeah, I think you should be a fucking mature person who has a family and like did something in life. Now you get to vote on how the country goes, not some fucking kid. I think that's stupid. Really ridiculous. What the fuck do 20-year-olds know? Nothing. You have to, like I say, don't ever trust anyone who hasn't lost a fortune in life. When it comes to the Furus, don't ever trust anyone who's lost a fortune in life. At least once. I've lost 1.2 million. So, yeah, Thanks, Josh. Max says he used to light shit on fire at 16. And now Kamala wants those people to vote. Yeah. Or maybe pass an IQ test or something. I mean, I don't know. I guess that wouldn't be nice either, because then you could say that only smart people would vote for things that benefit smart people. Benjamin, I've gone over that story a few times. We'll do that later. But right now, I just want to tell you that we did break down on ORPH and you guys needed to get out. The stop was 20.5. Don't let that bleed out. You guys, we were talking like through that. You guys should have been clicking your sell buttons. Mikey, that was a long time ago. No worries. It was in my 20s, as a matter of fact. I think I was 22 at the time. No worries. Oh, yeah. Listen, Democrats want people in jail to be able to have the right to vote. Okay, so you need to deconstruct that. Think about that. Democrats want people in jail to be able to vote. Do you think that's because the majority of people in jail are Republicans? Just think about that for a second. Why do you think they want the majority of people in jail to vote? Because, go look it up, the majority of people in jail are Democrats or liberals or left-leaning, you know. You have to really do the deep research. I studied this shit at Yale. So you have to do the research, but most people in jail, the majority of the people in jail, there's two curves. The majority of people in jail are actually left-leaning or moderate to left. They're also the nuttiest and the craziest people. And my mom is one of them. And I used to be one of them. So I totally understand that mindset, you know? I totally do. I was against guns and for abortion. Now I'm for guns and for shooting people who are against abortion. Nah, I'm kidding. But I'm against abortion for sure. Because it's not abortion. It's killing a fucking thing. Like, I have a hard time killing a chicken to eat it. And vegetarians and liberals and libtards should also have a hard time killing a fetus or a baby. You know? Come on. Anyway, I know that I'm upsetting a few people in here because I do accept the fact that half of society is going to have to be left, you know, and half is going to be right. And that's okay. And we're constantly going to have that push and pull. And I have my opinion, and the left don't respect it. And they have their opinion, and the right respect it. Because the right are into freedom, and the left are into outcasting you and being only in their group and hating the other side. So good for you guys. Anyway, the only reason I could even talk about it is because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, I studied bees and gorillas and evolution and the forces of nature. The forces of nature, unfortunately, are quite cruel. Have you ever noticed that? Like, it's dangerous out there. There's a reason why there's more liberals in cities and conservatives in rural areas. Because in cities, you can just walk across the street and get a chicken already cooked, bring it home. That you leave your door open, go back to your apartment, cross the street from the market that was on the other side of the street. You grab your cooked chicken, you bring it home, and you eat it. What do you know about life? Nothing. You're so immature. You're so uneducated about how reality actually works. If that's how you think, you have to kill a chicken, with an axe or however they do it. You know. All right. Anyway. We won't get into politics anymore. Yeah, scary shit though. But I'll tell you what, the more in touch with that reality you get, the more money you're going to make. There's a reason why liberals are more poor than Republicans. All right, teaching stocks and common sense on today's episode. Love it. Geico, what's up, Thomas? Is torch reversing from this downtrend on the 2-minute? You got a golden argument for you. You said it. Let's not go getting into this again. I'm gonna probably cut short this whole political diatribe that we're on, so that it doesn't flare up. Okay, hope you appreciate that. So because everybody's got their justifications for their different sides. All right, so you asked a question: is torch reversing from the downtrend on the 2-minute? Torch, no, not really. And Benjamin just says, he's from Alabama and he eats frogs. So there you go. Politics aside, Benjamin eats frogs. Do I post a watch list before each day? Yes and no, Ross. The answer to your question is we do that live, in the morning, 30 minutes before the open. We start picking everything that we're going to be trading in the morning. And they tend to become the hottest stocks of the day to trade. And there can be 10 or 20, but only 2, 3, 4, or 5 actually trigger a signal. And when they do trigger a signal, we get in. Hey, we've got 25 minutes until the Fed starts talking. Yeah, we started talking. I don't know why we started talking about politics. There was something. Oh, Biden. I think because Biden's on TV, and I don't know, something about that. If frogs are okay for your teeth. Who's Ross? Ross Smith. Maybe he's talking about. They cook the frogs. You know, in what is it? Louisiana, you know, they eat snails and frog legs. Yes. So, but in China, they eat dogs, right? I think. I mean, is that a superstition, or maybe it's Vietnam or something? I think in one of those Asian countries they eat dogs. So everybody has their different morality. Taiwan, really? I had so much respect for Taiwan until you said that. I love Taiwan. But then again, we can't judge, you know. We're the people who live with the things they eat. They find that disgusting, you know. Well, I know about the wet markets, Lee, for sure. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. You know, China is so much worse off, or worse than, you know, as I learned more about it over the decades, so much worse than I originally gave them credit for. Bad ideas going on over there for human beings, like limiting the number of children you can have or expanding it as needed. Uh, it's just not freedom. I mean, you guys need to start to figure out. You left people. You need to start figuring out what freedom is. Freedom is the golden rule, man, and it can't be beat. It says, hey, I can do whatever the fuck I want, so long as I don't encroach on your right to do whatever the fuck you want, right? So that includes not killing me or babies. Bridget says, let's talk about stocks. This is going way off on a tangent. Listen, this is the way the midday can get sometimes. We don't have a good stock trading right now. BCTX. Is somebody still in BCTX? The stop on BCTX is 6.5. Let me double check that. No, it's been higher. You should have gotten out of BCTX at 7. AMC is not getting close to anything. I know, Jeff, really, right? Can we just talk stocks? Because you're offending us. I can't handle that. All right. Okay, good. We should all have the right to our opinion. Yeah, well, sure. And we need to make money. Is there anything that you are swinging short term tonight? I think we all agree on money. Making it, at least, yeah. What to do with it, that might be different. So let's see what's like kind of hot at this moment. I have PCT. By the way, that one WalkMe just went red all day. You know, it had that one opportunity. We got in and it just failed. PCT. So probably we need to wait for the Fed meeting in 20 minutes because no matter what we're going to get into, if we find an opportunity, we're going to get whipsawed out. We have the potential for getting whipsawed out. So we have 20 minutes right now to start to get the information on that. Does anybody have any questions? Easy questions. And maybe I can use the 20 minutes for that. Paul says whipsaw. What is that? That just means like you get in, it starts going up, and then phew, it goes the opposite direction. Like if you get in a car accident and you get whiplash. If you didn't get out of ORPH, here's your last opportunity. It is making its pullback in the downtrend right now after having failed on the day. This is likely the point in which you have your last opportunity to get out of ORPH if you missed it on the drop. No, Tyler, that's a pullback. What do we reckon the Fed speaking will do to the market? Didn't you ask that earlier? Somebody else asked that earlier. We'll see. It'll either make it go up or down. I'm serious. Like literally, that's what we're waiting for. So Lee says, what are you thinking are some plays if Powell talks about raising rates sooner and doesn't ignore the inflation? Tech. Go now and find the most repressed, great growth tech stock like Apple, those kinds of things. The ones that have really taken a beating today or the last few days, but are still doing okay and are great companies. Anything that's been beaten pretty hard, that one might suddenly start to do well if that happens. Last thing Putin wants now is a Cold War. Okay. All right. And then Ladera says, question, I have $7,700 in my account, but it's all invested. Does that cover the $2,500 rule, even though it's all invested? There's not a, I'm not sure what you're talking about with the $2,500 rule. It's the 1% rule. Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, it's a $25,000 rule. $25,000 you have to have an account to day trade. And yes, you could do it if you had 25,000 in there. If you had 25,000 in there and 20,000 was invested, yes, you could unlimited day trade the $5,000 round and round and round. All right, you guys, so you see what I'm talking about on ORPH? I told you that was your last opportunity to get out if you didn't before at like that 21 area. And I said that was a pullback, right? And that it's still going down. And now, you see? There you go. I think it was Tyler, right? Tyler, you see? See what I'm talking about? You have to think upside down. I mean, you literally, this stock is, you know, when you're used to stocks going up and they go, when they go down, they do the opposite. They go, so when they go up a little bit, don't get excited. It's over. It's over on ORPH. The only thing that would trigger an entrance on ORPH is a new high of the day breakout. Yeah, it is a lot, LaDana, I know. But keep swing trading and investing. Don't do so much day trading, if any at all. And continue to save money. And you'll see soon enough you'll have that 25,000 in there and you can do that. Or the alternative is if you have a citizenship or residency in a foreign country, you can open a Trade Zero account, commission free, unlimited pattern day trading. I know, Vanessa. Yeah, John, and it's going to take time too. I mean, there's like more than 100 videos in there. Sarah Phillips, I think it was Sarah. Did I get that right? Name right? I think so. Sarah Phillips. She said, for example, like a month or two ago, she took it, and she said it took her about 4 weeks to do 30 minutes a day, and she says now there might be even like twice as much material. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Take your time learning. Learning is so important, and practice with a practice account, paper account. Use Webull or Thinkorswim. They have something called paper trading, which is simulated trading, fake trading. You know, practice because like people make mistakes even clicking the wrong button at first. That doesn't have to cost you any money if you paper trade. But people put money in and they're learning for the first time, and they learn, they lose 2,000, 5,000, 7, 10, $15,000 just clicking the wrong buttons and learning their software. Like, isn't that ridiculous? Or learning that they should have got a put instead of a call. I mean, learning the basics. That can cost zero, and you can preserve all that money and even be adding to your stockpile of cash by saving every week, and just adding to it until you're ready. It could take months. There are people who have spent 6 to 8 months in this group paying for the monthly membership, not even doing a single trade, just learning, 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 learning. And then they go and they start making money. And guess what happens? They make money. It works. They start to make money. They did the right thing. They didn't lose, all their money. Uh, just beginning, training. I hear you, Michael. And when I'm editing those videos, I'm watching them too, like 100 times over because I'm listening to it over and over and over. And I'm cutting out anything that's unnecessary and just getting nice and short and sweet for you guys. There you go. RJ uses the on-demand feature of Thinkorswim. That's nice because you can practice at night and on weekends playing back the market. It will replay the market. Thinkorswim allows you to practice by replaying the market. Any stock, any day in history that it's been recorded in Thinkorswim for like the last 20 years. And you can even have it play back like 2 times speed, or I think it's 3 times speed. So you don't have to be so impatient necessarily. All right, we got 12 minutes until the market opens until the Fed does his presentation. And what I was going to say is, there any more questions in the last 12 minutes here? What does that mean, Hassan? Can you say that again in a different way? I don't 100% understand what you're saying. Thoughts on Hassan for a short swing or options trade? Let me see. Now I'm talking about Asana, not Hassan. Oh, will I be hosting a Zoom session tonight? No, tomorrow night, Thursday nights. No, I don't think a swing trade on Hassan is really good right now because it's extremely extended already. You need it to pull back and then get in down there. No, I think BBIG looks terrible. Yeah, that is one crappy ass stock. Nothing good going on there. And if you don't want to believe me and you want to instead go be with the people whoever told you BBIG was an amazing stock, fine, go ahead. But that is one shitty stock. That's a pump and dump. Look, I mean, why don't you put your money in Microsoft? Like, is that so difficult, people? I mean, do you think I'm a prima donna for saying that? Like, why are you investing in such shitty ass stocks? You're just gambling. I mean, you're really, really, really gambling. You know, what if I could tell you that you could make money every month consistently? Would you like that? Or would you like to do the gambling? A lot of you just want to do the gambling because you want to get rich quick. Because I think in your head, the idea is that if you made $1,000,000, let's say, if you got to $1,000,000, you'd stop. And that's a get rich quick mentality. That's a lazy person's mentality. Like, it means, hold on a second, the market is dropping. We'll go back on that in a minute. But hold on a second, we got some strong drop on the market going on, and we haven't even had the Fed minutes yet, unless they were leaked. They may have been leaked, and the market is dropping pretty strong. You may wish to get SPY puts if this is going to continue. The risk on that is a dollar, about $1 right now. The market is dropping, pretty strong. Potential puts on SPY. Possibly some of the notes for the Fed meeting may have been leaked. I'm sure that's what's going on. Leaked early. And it must have been, let me see, I have to see the Qs. How are the QQQs reacting? Oh, man. You guys need to get in on this. SPY puts. SPY puts, you guys. SPY puts. This is one heck of a strong reaction going on right now. Oh my goodness, and the VIX is jumping way up. Was it something that Biden just said? Because it wasn't. It's either that or the Fed notes have been released early or have been leaked early. Yeah, but he didn't really mention a Cold War with Russia. I mean, you know what I mean? He did, but it's like, that's not going to do this. That's not what this is. That wouldn't do what we're seeing here. The S&P 500 getting the hit the hardest. So SPY. Oh, Aaron, whenever we day trade, this is a day trade. And whenever we day trade options, we get at the money, nearest expiration. But hold up, you guys. We have found some support, and now it's coming back up. If you haven't bought your SPY puts yet, you may wish to not buy them. It's not pushing down again. It's now coming back up. We have 7 minutes until the Fed speaks. I don't know what that was back there, but only the fastest of you could have maybe capitalized on that. It's already possibly too late to get SPY puts. Yeah, you might want to get out of that, Vanessa. Or watch it carefully. I'm going to put SPY on the high frequency monitor here so we can get this tick by tick. Oh, you are? Maybe you bought the wrong thing or sold it instead of buying it. But you should probably get out. SPY is going up now. Although this could be a pullback in a downtrend. So it just depends on where your risk is. Definitely, if it breaks 423.5, you'd have to get out. However, a lot of you probably are buying above and beyond your risk level if you're getting into SPY puts here. So be careful. In that case, you'd want to get out at break even. Don't lose money. Okay, you're up 25% because you bought it earlier. Okay. All right, we got 5 minutes until the Fed notes are released. That was quite the little drop there. I need some water. Biden is snapping. I think, yeah, he's out. He's done talking. That's all right. Trump's done that too, man. That's fine. I hate those reporters. That's funny. All right, so SPY had actually pulled back up off of that, whatever that was. It was a very hardcore moment there, but it's already bounced back from it. And so we're gonna have to see what happens here. We got 3.5 minutes until the Fed notes are released, and they talk about them. That's just funny. We only have one person who posted their gains today in the post your gains section. Can you please, guys, go over, take a screenshot, and post your gains? Like, everybody likes that. And then you end up being a dickhead if you're not posting that stuff. I mean, think about it. Like, if we all like seeing that and you're not doing it, like, you're the ass. So, like, can you please get your act together and go post some screenshots of how you did today so far? They can even be losing. Just like, share. Be a fucking sharing person. Is that too hard to ask? Here, let me put the link to that here. Post your gains. I think everybody's going to appreciate that. I don't think any of us are going to say, dude, please don't post your gains. I don't like when people do that. Like, literally no one says that. Therefore, you are an asshole if you're not doing that. Please post your gains. I know who you are not posting because it's all of you. I know, Vanessa. I saw that. Come on, guys. Participate. Participate. Be part of the team here. Don't be a leech. Like Vanessa, way to go. You get some points. If you got some gains, you take a screenshot on your mobile and you cut out the little section, you draw a little thing over, if you're embarrassed about something, you draw over whatever you're embarrassed about. You can put a penis on it, whatever you want to do. Just put it over there, participate. All right. Thank you, Jeffrey. All right. Let's participate with each other. Let's be a team. So hard. So hard. I feel like Mel Gibson in Braveheart. It's like, come on. I got to get in front of... And what do I have to do? Do I got to paint my face blue for you guys in order to post your gains? He says, please do. Please do. One day I'm going to come in here with my face painted like Braveheart. I love that movie. Great, great movie. It's also a great score by James Horner. Okay. The notes were released, and by God, Vanessa, do you still have those puts? The market is dropping massively. Massive drop on the market. Anybody who's got puts on SPY, whoa, the market's dropping huge. Take advantage of that. Okay, it's starting to already pull up off the bottom a little bit. All right, Sarah, you probably want to just be careful with that. Watch it real careful. You got about a 2-point drop just then. So that's a couple $100. But it's struggling. It's struggling at 421. Struggling at 421. So that could be a point in which you take one off. Oh, there we go. All right, dropping. Just continue to drop. This is one hell of a drop. Dropping 424, 420.4, 420.2, 420.1, 420. Huge drop on SPY. Yeah, they're going to keep rates unchanged. Okay, that's not, it's not fully bad news because we need to hear the comments on it. But in general, that's bad for tech. And this might have been the move. That might have been it. Just like a couple of points. Looks like about 3 points. You got to take your profits. All right, good job, Vanessa. All right, Jeffrey just made 85% on SPY puts. All right. It's good to have your finger on the trigger in situations like that. For those of you who are new to options, what some of our members did there was they bought puts, which is making money on the way down. And buying options and puts and calls, very risky. You want to learn more about options before you go and jump in that. Because you could let's say you don't know anything about risk management and you used your whole account to buy SPY puts. So you had, I don't know, let's say you had $4,000 in your account. So you buy SPY puts for $4,000 worth of SPY puts. That, number one, would be totally wrong for you to do. But you do it, and then it goes the other way, and you'd be down to $1,000. You would have lost $3,000. Yeah, Vanessa, you don't do it that way. You keep your finger on the trigger and you wait for the signal. You don't gamble. You do that again next time and you'll lose as much as you just made. So you can't even congratulate yourself in a situation where you gambled, because in the long run, looking in the long run, you're going to lose what you just made if you ever do that again, you see. So you didn't make any money in the long run. All right, so how are things reacting? I'm not seeing a ton of reaction from any of our momentum stocks, but I'll bet you that banks are probably popping. Yep, look at XLF. XLF is like, oh yeah, and rates are popping. Rates are coming off the bottom. Mac, you just typed that. You never seen XLF move so fast. Yeah, no kidding. But yes, they do move fast on these kinds of situations where we're releasing economic data. Stick with the stock market long enough, and you'll start to see these things. And then, yeah, XLF is now just about turning green on the day. So that was really good news for banks and people with money. Really bad news for people with debt. So I imagine Apple and Netflix probably getting hammered on this. Netflix probably worst. Okay, Netflix definitely having some down. And then let's see how Apple's doing. Yeah, Apple not happy. Any company in a over 35% in debt, this is bad news for them. The Fed is not indicating that it's going to do what it can to make sure there's not a problem. Holy cow! WalkMe just dropped like a huge drop from 29 to 28.50. Okay, that was funny. Jesus. All right, let's see if we can find something moving up insanely on this. Yeah, SBLK. I think that's a bank, right? Let's see. SBLK. SBLK. Okay, SBLK. No. Bulk carriers. No, okay. GS. Oh, Goldman Sachs. That makes sense. Okay. Goldman Sachs, probably Wells Fargo, Bank of America, so BAC. But you can get all those right now just with XLF. Back having a very strong move. Bank of America, BAC. Wells Fargo having a very strong move. I think Bank of America outdoing them, though. Bank of America, your risk would be $1 right now for entrance on Bank of America. $1 of risk. That could be even a swing trade. So you could hold it overnight right now with $1 of risk even. Citigroup, not doing good on that news. Neither is Visa. Why is credit not doing well on an increase in rates? They must have too much debt on their sheets. How about Discover Card? DFS. DFS doing much better than Visa. And MasterCard, not doing too good. But the bank's doing good. All right, Bank of America, up 20 cents from when I just said to get in. That's a lot for Bank of America. There's a lot of volatility in the markets right now. All right, you definitely have to get out of your puts on SPY. There was a signal there which says that might not continue. XLF turning very green. The amount of risk on that trade, not too high. XLF, what is that? 36.75 to 37, and then so 25. About 60 cents of risk on XLF if you wanted to get in an XLF swing trade, or possibly day trade if it were to go against us. But 60 cents of risk on XLF to the upside. So for those of you who positioned into commodities, this is good. Gold ought to be going up right now on that. I don't know if it is. It's had a bad day, but it possibly could be. And then let's check out soybeans and base metals, DBB. Yeah, it's doing very good. Base metals. Soy. Possibly coming up off a low on my daily chart. Soy's got a little bit hammered this morning. Lumber. Again, probably coming up off of a low. We already went over plug earlier, Sam. It gets lumped in there with like Tesla and ChargePoint and others who have been in a downtrend since January. Yeah, those are not necessarily in good shape. But commodity stocks, energy should probably do well on that. Oil hasn't moved a smidge, so the biggest move seems to have been in financials. Real estate actually fell on this. Why? Because interest rates to buy mortgages on homes or get loans to buy real estate, those interest rates are going to be higher in the future. So that means that's going to hamper demand. X steel. Oh, okay, got a little nice bounce on steel. All right. SLB. Oil Field Services, SLB, seems to be doing all right on that, and they've been in an uptrend all year. But you don't need to guess if you grab something like XLF. That's the entire financial sector. All right, Fed maintains asset purchases of 120 billion per month. So everything went pretty much unchanged. Inflation has risen to 2%, on track to moderately exceed for some time. So actually, XLF could be a hugely great bet right now, because apparently inflation is more than we thought. But that's interesting. They're calling it on track, as if there's like nothing that they have to do about it. And that's part of the problem. But it's definitely good for banks. And XLF is hitting a new high of the day again. And rates, the 10-year rates going up. I mean, what a jump on 10-year rates. I mean, TNX, that's what I wanted to pull up. We were at 1.45 just like 3 days ago. Now we're at almost 55%. I don't really think there is a short swing on CRISPR. Is that what you're talking about? CRISPR? Oh, Casper Sleep? Which company did you want me to look up? Casper, Corsair, or CRISPR? Yeah, I know. XLF looking like a meme stock. That's funny. That's funny. So I'm seeing every sector drop, just about. Every sector drop except for financials and industrials and energy and base materials. And that's exactly what we expect from inflation. With financials definitely reacting the strongest. Rates just went up more. 10-year rate. Oh yeah, Torch broke our stop a long time ago. It's actually back to where we were stopping out. So I don't know if you guys exited Torch. You should have at what was it, 5.9 ish / 5.8 area. If somehow you didn't, you happen to be able to get out now or hold now, as it's coming back up after a large drawdown. Yeah, so Casper Sleep, nah, I don't really see anything too great on that, Derek's. Where do you hear about these shitty ass stocks? How come you never say, hey, what about GE? Are we ready to get in GE? What about Boeing? How's Boeing looking? Actually, and Boeing's not even that great, but Microsoft to the moon. Like, what the hell? Like, what dumbass groups are you a member of? Like, my God, have you seen, there's one guy, Gavin, somebody on TikTok, who's always posting these shit coins. Like, he's always posting the shit coins every day. He obviously is a shill for all these shit coins. It's like, what are you guys doing listening to somebody like that? You, you, I, I don't blame you for being new to things, but I'm telling you now that those are all shit, and that might offend you now or hurt your feelings, or you're a new trader and you actually believe in those other things, and so you can't believe I'm saying that. In time, you'll see those are just total turds, and and they're going to cause you heartache and harm and financial pain in the future if you continue to try and trade. There are people, I will grant you, there are people who become specialists in moonshots. They become like moonshot specialists. That's their whole trading style. But it's like, 1 in 100,000 people become a specialist in they become a moonshot specialist. So be careful. Go into quality companies, like learn what the difference is. SPY is turning down again. That could have been a pullback, and now SPY is going to run for another breakdown. If you would like to try to get into SPY again for puts, you'd have to wait until 419.90 for it to break down 419.90 level. I think it's probably going to be a fake out though. But if you guys, some of you have unlimited pattern day trading and you want to just put a little 1% bet on that, at 419.90, that breakdown, you could get puts on that in that situation. Yeah, I mean, there's so much not going on. Oh, trying to learn FinViz. Ah, very good, Derek's. Yeah. Well, uh, in my market mastery classes, you should focus more on the FinViz stuff that I taught on how to trade channeling stocks, because you want more certainty in your money, like than that one that you just showed me. You want more certain. That's what's the problem between like those shitty coins or whatever. Yeah, they can maybe pop and make you a lot of money, but it's almost like the tale of the hare and the tortoise. It's like the tortoise can certainly walk at a certain pace every day, every day, every day. The hare, however, tries to cheat and run and sprint and charge, and it gets tired, gets distracted, whatever. In the end, you either tie or the tortoise actually beats you. It's like you're just running around with your head cut off for no reason. Nobody listens to Turtle. Yeah. But it is like that. That's a very good analogy. You guys are trying for these quick pops, but that's how fast you'll lose money as well. Believe me, when you have $1 million, let's say you did that, and you got to $1 million, believe me, you won't stop. Once you're there, you're going to try to get that to make another 100,000, so that you can buy a boat or something, and you're going to lose half of it on that trade. Then you're going to be working for 4 months trying to grind it back up to $1 million, and you're going to lose half of that. You'll be back down to 250,000, and all because you tried to make another 100,000 when the only reason you made $1 million in the first place is because you had no skill and you were completely lucky. You want to learn skill, certainty. Wasn't the guy named Turtle from Entourage? I don't know. I never watched Entourage. I really should have. GLO. All right, let me see. Global Opportunities Fund with a 10.4% dividend. I think that might be on my list over here. Let's see. I have that somewhere, I think. GLO. Well, if I don't, yeah, I think it's not that bad, especially for the 10.4% dividend. Oh, he was always looking for a get rich quick scheme. That's funny. And in the final episode, did he finally hit something and then get a plane ticket to Hawaii? You bought one put on Apple and it's working out great. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Looks like tech is really breaking down now, even more than the S&P. You might want to short QQQ. You might want to get those puts on the QQQ rather than SPY. And the VIX is rising to 18.6. XLF is actually pulling back, but rates are still going up. So when rates go up, that's hard on anyone who needs a loan because they don't have money, right? And who makes the money? When people need money and they're willing to give it to you at a higher rate, people with money. And that's why banks are going to do great during inflation. No, I don't think you do SQ. Yeah, you could do SQQQ. That's true. Yeah, for a day trade. But you're still late. You guys. So be aware that you're mid risk now. All right, I'm going to go live again on TikTok for the last hour and 30 minutes of the day. Well, Derek's, if you just want a place to put your money while you're learning, just put it in the market, VOO, or put it on some preferred shares of stock if you can do that, like MTBCP. MTBCP. I'll put that up on the screen. Look, it hardly moving, right? But you get a 10% dividend. I think it's paid fucking monthly. So MTBCP. If your brokerage doesn't allow you to buy that, man, you're fucked. That sucks. That brokerage sucks. You want whatever brokerage can offer you, MTBCP. You get 11%. It says 11% preferred stock. The price of your money doesn't change very much at all. That's the way preferred shares work. And you get an 11% dividend paid out monthly. It's currently yielding about 9.5%. Mike asks, why don't you broadcast after 12 except on Wednesdays? A couple of reasons. That's because on Wednesday is usually the largest volume of all the days of the week. Sometimes there's holidays on Mondays and Fridays. And between Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, Wednesday is usually the day with the most volume. It's the most active day. Okay. There's also the most IPOs on that day. So that's one reason. And then the other reason is the counter positive to that, which is that the most trading in the day happens in the first hour or two of the market. The rest of the market can be pretty dead. after the first hour or two of the market. And most pro traders make all their money in the first 30 minutes to 2 hours of the market, and then they call it a day. That's it. That's what you trade, the first 30 minutes to hour or two of the market. Why is Wish not going up? I don't know, but don't put all your money in that. Have like 19 other things you're asking me about because you're in those too. Don't ever put all your money into something. You want to diversify. Okay. What? MTBCP. Here, I'll type it out. No, Troy. M. But you almost had it. All right. It's Care Cloud Incorporated. Basically, they're offering 11% paid out monthly, not the 11%, but basically 1% on your money a month, paid out for you if you give them money. Just like it's a way to just like get a loan from the public is to buy preferred shares, and most preferred shares offer only like a 5% dividend, but sometimes they offer 7, 9, 11. This one's 11. So this one's pretty awesome. MTBCP. And the nice thing is that the price does not fluctuate very much. So you might like in 6 months be down 1% on it, but you'll have made 6% in that time. Or you might even be up a little bit on it. The price change is not that big a deal with preferred stock because preferred stock tends to stay at the same level. It doesn't move like other stocks. It's called preferred stock. So anyway, that's a really good one right now. I think Derek was asking where to put his money while he's learning. That'd be, that could be a 1/10 or, an allocation of 1/10 of your money. And then the other 9/10, another one is FBPRO. I always think of it as Facebook Pro. FBPRO. And looks like this. FBPRO. And they give an 8% royalty dividend, also monthly. Paid every month, you get your share. And the price on that just pretty much never changes. If I have that too, yeah, I do. I'm up 1.5% since I've been in FB Pro. And I'm down 1.1% on NTBCP since I've been in that one. But I've made more than that in their loan repayment percentage that they promised since I've been in. What'd you say? You're fucked because neither of those are in your brokerage. You need to buy shares. Evan, you have to get a brokerage account like Webull maybe has that stock that I just mentioned. And then you put money into that. You transfer money into that account, like you upload it or whatever they ask you to do, ACH transfer or whatever it is. You put money into that brokerage account, and then with that brokerage account, you use the money to buy however many shares it is. Like it's $25, $26 per share. E-Trade has both, somebody says. Another one is CSSEP. That's Chicken Soup for the Soul, preferred shares, CSSEP. And they're offering a 9.75% return on your money. What am I saying? Dividend. For holding their shares. And they actually went up. They were at 23 a couple months ago, last year, and they went up all the way up to 29. So somebody who had their money in that, not only are they getting the 9% or whatever, 9.75%, but they're also they got some capital appreciation, which is pretty nice too. You can't rely on that. Chicken Soup for the Soul. CSSEP. Chicken Soup Soul Entertainment Preferred. CSSEP. Oh yeah, we were all over that ORPH move. Yeah. Oh guys, how much did you make on the ORPH? Can you please screenshot that and show in the post your gain section? Let's take a look at that. That's right, you got it, James. CSSEP is a place you can park money. Let's talk about like someone was asking like where can I just park some money for half a year to a year. Another one is BizD, but that's not a preferred stock, but it gives you a 10% dividend. BizD. BIZD. Why do I keep mistyping that? The hell? All right. All right, Dondrell. See you later. Crazy market now because the Fed released all that energy. Torch, nah, it's kind of a no-go. What's your situation on Torch? Yeah, that's a psycho stock. It's totally unhinged now. So we're going to start calling those psycho stocks. You might take advantage of them, but you don't bring them back home, and you certainly don't live with them, and you don't let them stay overnight. So, yeah, you only day trade psycho stocks like Torch or AMC. Oh, FOF. Yeah, that's the other one. Where do I have my FOF? Oh, there it is. Dividend high yield. Yeah, FOF is the top of my list on my dividend high yield. FOF, 7.27% dividend and growing. Seems to be growing. I think I have some of that. Where is that? It's not in this account? Oh, I have it in another account somewhere. I have way too many accounts. I definitely do have that somewhere. Oh, I think I have it in Cash App. That's where it is. No, FOF's not too volatile. No, it's pretty damn good. But like if you want just like pretty stable, MTBCP. MTBCP. Getting 11% dividend paid monthly. So it's like 1% a month. And that's MTBCP. And the price of it doesn't really change because it's preferred shares. Preferred shares don't change. That's the kind of stuff that like Warren Buffett invests in. He doesn't buy things like when you hear that Warren Buffett bought 100 million shares of Apple or something. He didn't buy it like you, like with so that the price goes up and down and all over the place. He bought preferred shares. He's basically loaning the money, and then they're giving him 11% return on his money back, and he gets capital preservation. He's not risking his money. He's Warren Buffett. How often does it pay out dividends? Monthly. Every month. MNKKQ. I don't know. Let's see. MNKKQ. Oh, God. No, that looks awful. Yeah, forget that was stock. Bark, we're still in it, I think. Yeah, Bark, we're still in it. And we're still in Wish and Roblox and Space. Those are progressing along naturally and nicely. So it looks like the market has bottomed and is now pulling back up now. We've got an hour and 25 minutes to the close. We should start to see volume start to being return in the market. Oh, okay. Hang on one second. Continue Big TV. What happened there? No. It said, I'm not sure. Continue big TV. I said, what happened there? And Google said, I'm not sure. Mac says, well, yeah, 1% goes a lot further when you have 50 billion. But Mac, it's only $25 to do it yourself. You know what I mean? Start compounding your money now. Can you one day do a class on preferred stocks and monthly dividend stocks, etc., please? Yes, but we have somebody who's a dividend specialist, I think. Don't we have? I think we had a dividend. We have a professional in the group who's done those classes and has a dividend section here. Let me see where it is. And maybe that was closed down. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, well, maybe we don't have that. Oh, educational news. Huh. Uh, well, we used to, I think we used to have a dividend section, but anyway, yeah, we could do a little bit about that sometime, sure. The price for my membership, but what do you expect to get out of it? You know, definitely focus on that. Like, how much do you think you could make with buying our membership? Otherwise, don't even ask me what the price is. Right? Let's first figure out how much you think you can make from it. And we have a free trial for that, by the way. If you don't know how much you can make from it, you can spend 7 days finding out. Then see if it's worth it for you. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't matter if it's $1, right? Let's say it's $1 a month. Has ORF found support or just an orphan? Let's see, where is that? I don't even have ORPH up anymore because it crapped out so much, I think. But I can pull it up. No, there it is. Okay. It seems to have found support around VWAP, 16, 17, 18 in that area. But I don't think anything necessarily that you could trade. If you thought it had the potential to run up today and in after hours, you could easily get in now knowing that you'd have to get out at that pivot low. Can somebody tell me what the very recent pivot low out would be on ORPH? If you were analyzing it, let's see if we got some members or some of you who are new and you're trying to figure this stuff out. On ORPH today, on the intraday chart, if you were to get in like right now, what would be your out? Around there, yeah, Stuart. I mean, my eyeball says like 16.5. Yeah, RJ 16.6. I mean, if you really get in there, that's probably correct. I do like to round the stops, so 16.5. So it's at 17, it's at 18 right now. So how much risk is that? Next question. How much risk is that? If it's 16.5, is you're out and it's 18 now, and you wanted to maybe get it because it could go up in after hours or maybe a pre-market tomorrow or maybe the last hour of the market. Okay, $1.50, right, is your risk. That's the trade risk. So now you can easily figure out how many shares you could grab. You wouldn't lose more than 1%, hopefully, except for the overnight. But into after hours, you should be safe. If you take the 1% of your portfolio and divide it by $1.50, that's how many shares you can buy. But really, overnight, who knows? Tomorrow morning, ORF could open up really low. So you should also take a look at the risk on the daily chart. And on the daily chart, Who can tell me what risk number, what risk price, what out price you should choose, what level you should choose for your out on the daily chart? So this would be for a swing trade or overnight basis on ORPH. Yeah, I like Tron TRX. Yeah. SPY's just sideways now. It bottomed. It's just sideways. It's over. The adjustment is over. We've had the adjustment. But you will see probably the most correction in tech. Where are the most growth stocks? Growth stocks require debt. Growth stocks are so debt hungry. They just eat debt like a monster. They love getting loans and creating new divisions and expanding and buying, creating new buildings and hiring people and paying more salaries. Growth stocks can't stop fucking eating up debt. So what sectors are you going to find the most growth stocks? Those kinds of things. What is the most growing, hottest sectors? Is it oil? Is it Walmart? Right. Is it healthcare? Is it utility type companies? No, I mean, Sergio said it. It's tech. It's tech, biotech, tech, all tech, right? So tech's going to get the hardest hit in general. But Google and Facebook have no debt. So Google and Facebook should not be subject to this inflation hit at all. Google and Facebook should not. So if you see Google and Facebook getting hit right now, you can get in because there's no basis for that. So like, look at that. Google is down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days worth of progress. Google. Facebook down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost like 3 weeks of progress lost in one day on Facebook. These are good buys. These are people not understanding debt, not understanding inflation. Those companies are doing just fine. It's Netflix and Apple that should be getting hit really hard, and other companies who have high debt. For the swing, Charlie 10. That's a good number. I was looking for a different number, but it's very close to there. If anybody else wanted to look, Sergio got it. Now, how come Sergio got it, but Charlie didn't? So I don't understand. Where did Charlie get his number? And where does Sergio get his? Sergio's right. The safest number is 9. I would have chosen 9. 10 is getting out too soon if it were to go in the other direction on you. So anyway, to hold ORPH overnight, you got to put on a risk of about to the $10 stop, about $8.50. I mean $9.50. Strom, any long-term plays with still time to get in? No. The question I asked was, and you must have just missed it, and it's the second time I asked it, was on ORPH. For an overnight hold, you have to use the daily chart to calculate your out, and at what pivot point would constitute your stop on the daily chart, creating that out. And so we had one member say 10 and one member say 9. They're both pretty good. I would choose 9 though, because that whole area there between 10 and 9 is very clogged up. And once it breaks 9 will be the absolute definitive broken down moment. Trip, yeah, we got into Trip today on a swing trade. TripAdvisor. Thoughts on OKE? I think we already went over this with somebody in the room. So it gives a 6.7% quarterly, annual dividend paid out quarterly, and it has a very good showing with capital appreciation. It's been rising quite steadily. All right, SPY is working its way down to make a new low. In the meantime, Tech is making a new low, so QQQ and XLK making new lows. Rates are moving up even more. Rates are almost at 1.6%. They were just at 1.45 a couple of days ago. That is a 10% move to the upside right now in just an hour on interest rates. 10% move up total on interest rates in an hour. That's a lot. Jonathan says, you're watching the Market Mastery now. Side question for watching the strategy on the ABCD strategy. What time frame should we be looking at for that strategy pattern? Any of the short time frames. It doesn't really matter. The thing about like the 1 minute time frame, it's going to be very noisy. Like a lot of information is going to be there. You got to be very good at being able to like see all those kind of levels pretty nicely. I prefer to see the 1 minute so that I can see every little piece of detailed noise, right? I prefer to paint the ABCD pattern in my mind on top of the most information, rather than having it be very, let's say if you're doing the 10-minute candle or the 5-minute candle, it could get very blocky, looking like Tetris game or something. And so the resolution, if you will, is very low in those senses because your block times are very big, your sizes of your blocks, think of it like resolution. So I prefer the highest resolution. Will Facebook go up tomorrow? No idea. That's a silly question. But Facebook will continue to go up. It's a good investment. Something to get in for months and years. No, we're not buying AMC today. No, we'll be waiting for AMC to do something. Then we'll get in. Do I think the S&P will have a correction soon? I hope so. I would love for that, want to buy at lower prices. All right, XLC Communications, I think getting hit the worst of all sectors. XLC Communications. Also really taking a dive is utilities, which is odd. And consumer staples. I guess because of the inflation. Those companies are going to find less and less customers are able to pay for their services because of new higher prices. Well, silver and gold were in an uptrend for the last few months, but now that's broken down in the last couple days. So it's hard to know whether or not they're in a downtrend yet, but they're not in an uptrend. So they could be going sideways or down. No, I don't think so. I don't think Torch will continue to climb to the close. Stuart, exactly. Stuart says, why risk $8 to $9 if you don't think it's going to go up to 18 or 20? Right, totally. And that's where it is now. You'd have to think that it's going up to 30 overnight. You want to make sure that at minimum you're getting 2 to 1 risk to reward to risk ratio. Well, I hope so, Mac, but it looks like a couple days ago was the time to get out. I'll be right back. I just got to take a quick little walk. Be right back in 4 minutes. All right, let's find some opportunities here. Says we expect to see increases in supply over coming months and inflation to move down. Increases in supply. Coming from where? Just like materials just falling on us? Where do we expect to see supply coming from? Did he talk about where? We're just kind of like magic supply appearing without us having to work for it. That just sounds completely unreal. Yeah. Was he talking about money supply? No, because Supply would push inflation down. Money supply increasing would push inflation up and deflate the money supply. He's saying increasing supply. He must be talking about rich people freeing up more assets and cash to loan and be purchased by the Treasury to be gobbled up. That doesn't necessarily make sense either. What the hell is he talking about? Well, I'll definitely have to look into that tonight. DK or coin is a really bad swing trade, Charlie. Coin has been doing nothing but going down. And DK is going sideways. I don't think that's a good swing trade either. How long of a swing trade are you looking for? Eyes? Okay. Eyes is on the move and making a critical breakout any moment here. $7.43. In 10 cents, Eyes is about to make a recent pivot breakout. Very important. So you might want to grab that. Let me get you the risk levels. We may have a trade coming forward here on Eyes if it could break 7.43. Isn't that funny how it stopped at 7.42? The risk would be down to 7, okay? So 43 cents of risk on Eyes. Potential breakout coming on Eyes. $10 shares of DraftKings or 1 share of SPY for the long term. You could buy more shares of VOO, which is SPY, just at a cheaper price and a lower fee as well. VOO? Oh, well, actually, no. I mean, it's a little bit cheaper, I guess. Let me see. Yes, it's a little bit cheaper. VOO. Yeah, but we're out of ORF now. ORPH, we're out of it. We're looking at potentially getting into Eyes if it can break high. We missed the last break at 720. Here we go, guys. Get ready. We're about to break. We're about to break. There it is. There's the break on Eyes. 40 cents, 50 cents of risk. All right, Eyes is hitting 750. Very good. Bringing that to us. Nikki, was it? Yeah. 757. All right, 756 is pulling back. Watch that 750 level for taking 5 to 20% of your profits out. Second Sight Medical. I don't know. It's called Eyes. EYES. Second Sight Medical Products. Correct. Eyes. Week or two, Charlie, on what were we talking about, coin or DK? Neither of those. It seems like Bank of America or Wells Fargo, given what just happened today, would be a much better bet. A financial. Seems like a financial would be a good bet for a 1 to 2 week swing. Bank of America put in a buy signal a few minutes ago, so that could be good. Wells Fargo also did, but just barely. Bank of America's signal is much better. Goldman Sachs did not. Somebody said Citibank. Citibank did not. What other big bank am I missing? Chase. JPM. JPM did, but Bank of America looks the best of all those. BAC. Okay. Yeah. That doesn't really matter much, Charlie. I mean, the chart is the chart. If no one cared, you know what I mean? Like, you go to the DraftKings chart, and DraftKings wasn't able to like really get excited or move on that too much. Okay, but yeah, so I think like Bank of America would be a better bet because it could be in a couple days it'll be like 60, 50. Let me see, 45 just in a week or two. And with if you're talking about options, yeah, yeah, fit B. Let's see. How do you get the ratio of a stock? Like, how do you figure out this stock is a 2-to-1 ratio? So what I was talking about, you're probably talking about when I'm calling out like a risk reward, like a 2-to-1 risk reward or reward to risk ratio. Yeah, I'd have to show you that in a class or a private lesson, or when we have a moment here with like drawing lines and stuff. One thing is you could probably figure it out if you took my market mastery video lessons. So if you want the link to those, Jim, just send me a private message and I'll get you the link to those $7 lessons. No, you don't need to be a member. You don't have to be a member to get a question answered. Go ahead. You can ask a question. Thank you, Sergio, for posting the link. All right, 59 minutes until the market close. And it could be that eyes maybe doesn't pop again. We'll see. Insight on BlackBerry. So BlackBerry's worth about $20 a share based on all of their patents and everything. Outside of that, the movement on it is just because of it's a meme. It's kind of like a sympathetic meme stock from Wall Street's bets. So, buy at your own risk. It was a $5 stock for a long time, and only because of hype and pump and dumping did it ever go up in price. Sure, Frank. Yeah, Frank. Just but what you got to do is send me a private message. All right. And also, you guys, click the link in my bio, and you're going to come right over into my trading group. And then you can click the Zoom, and you can be with me here in the Zoom with everybody else. To hold, is NIO a good stock to hold? NIO is a good stock to hold for a long time, but maybe not for the immediate future. But actually, that's a little bit uncertain. It's a little uncertain. So if you're already in NIO, you might as well keep holding it, because I would define it as a hold right now. Yeah, Tau. We've been trading that. As it bleeds out every day. Tau and Edu. I don't know what the heck's wrong with those two. Wow, what a fall from grace, Tau. Where's it going to stop? Like 10, probably. How can you trade with a busy day job? You definitely can. You do what's called swing trading. And I have a whole section on that in my Market Mastery video lessons. So send me a private message and I'll get you the link to that. There goes eyes, everybody. 725 is your risk, 760 is your entrance, 40 cents a risk, and that's your entrance on eyes, EYES. So if you didn't get a chance to get in before, that was an entrance. You still can get in. It's pulled back. You're even getting a better price now. 725 is your stop. And It's 740 right now. It's just 15 cents of risk. What a great spot to get in on eyes. 737, even better. That's only 12 cents of risk. Now it's at 740. The risk reward opportunity on eyes right now, really, really good. 725 is your exit. So right now it's 16 cents, 17 cents on your risk, 16 cents. So if you have a $10,000 account, 1% is $100. $100 divided by 0.16 is what? $8, 800 shares? 625 shares. So you can get a lot of shares on this puppy. It goes up half a point, you can make $300. But only if you buy in now when prices are low and close to our stop point. The worst case scenario is you lose 1% of your portfolio. You got to be able to get in the ring and take some hits if you think you're going to ever win a match. You can't win if you don't step in the ring. You have to be willing to lose to win. Yeah, I suppose so. I hope that the recent restrictions on mining GPUs will fix the supply problem for the rest of industries that we're having from the semiconductor supply shock. On what, Seth? I'm not even sure what you're talking about. On eyes. That was a lot of selling, and it is very top heavy and showing a lot of topping action. But you simply never know. It's very hot, that we know, and so you don't have to get in there. You can get in at the break of the new high. You don't have to get in there. You can get in when you can only get like 80 shares. You could take, a dollar of risk on the breakout at 765 with the stop at 725. That'd be 40 cents of risk. You could get in on a 40-cent risk basis if it breaks the high. Like if you feel you would like to wait for a higher probability moment. But right now you could get in for lower probability, but also lower risk, which is awesome. It'll give you more shares, ironically enough. Any long-term plays in the Discord with still some time to get in. Yeah, TripAdvisor. Click the link in my bio to come to the Discord. Look in Chart Traders Alerts, and it'll give you which contract looks good and all that. Can you swing eyes? The exit for eyes on a swing trade basis would be $4.50 approximately, and it's at 730, so that's almost $3 of risk or $2.80 of risk. So you can only get as many shares as $2.80 of risk would lose you 1% on your portfolio. So you take 1% of your portfolio, whatever that number is, and divide it by $2 and what did I say? 80 cents of risk? 280? I think so. Yeah, 280. And that's how many shares you can get. So that's a lot less if you try and hold it overnight. And that's very typical. Holding overnight or swing trades usually have at least 5 times higher risk levels than day trading. Okay, you got in at 740 on the break at 740. Yep. But your out is still 725 with 20, with a little bit of space and time. to keep that stock a little liquid. Stop a little liquid. Space is doing good today. JG Valicious, what are you asking? Any long term? Okay, I already answered that. Okay. No, that's not stupid. Funny. ZTAQU, the IPO ZTAQU on very low volume. I don't really recommend you get into it. But anyway, it's making a new high right now, it looks like. New high of the day. Yeah. The out for eyes on a swing trade is $4.50. So that's pretty wide. It's not the greatest time to get in. The risk is $2.80. So in order for that to be even a 2-to-1 play, you need $5.60 on the upside of reward potential. So from 734, that's $13. $13. And I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing the safest, most reliable target being like 850 or 9. So that's only like $1 or $1.50 of reward that could be potentially relied on. So $3.50, $2.80 of risk for $1.50 of reward. It's not so good. So in answer to the question, can you hold this as a swing trade? I think there really is no potential swing trade play there that actually would be positive EV, positive expected value. I will be watching tomorrow for CTXR to gap open maybe and then fall down for the rest of the day. That will be our nice crap out play. We have a crap out play. Anybody have any complaints about Webull? Yes, Jim, there's a very slight complaint, but overall, Webull is outstandingly easy to use compared to Thinkorswim, which is has a steep learning curve. But Thinkorswim is the best of them all, has that 3-month learning curve. Webull has like a 2-day learning curve and is like 85% as powerful as Thinkorswim. But the shortcoming that Webull has is apparently if you want to get out of an option with a market order during the market open, like the first 15 minutes of the market, I think it won't let you. You get some kind of warning or something. Does anybody else know about that? Isn't that right? But anyway, Jorge says he loves Webull. A lot of people love Webull. Webull is really great. It's the one I recommend for new traders. And send me a private message, Jim, because I have a Webull referral link. So you and me, we both will get like a bonus stock because you signed up through my referral link. Okay. Post a link right now, like right here. Okay, Paul. It's also over in the group under Chart Traders Awesome Links. But I'm going to post it here. Okay, here you go. CTXRW are warrants, and CTXR therefore is a SPAC, I guess. Well, it doesn't always have to be a SPAC, but so CTXR must be CTXR are probably the warrants for CTXR. CTXRW are probably the warrants for CTXR. Let me check. CTXRW. I typed that. CTXRW. I believe that's the case, and those are cheaper. So you can get like non-voting shares if you use CTXR, and so you might not get as many rights with the warrants. However, it's kind of like buying options. Same thing. You can make a lot more money on some movement in the stock because it tends to move in parallel. So that can be a great way to get a lot of leverage on a position. Maybe it's not a SPAC, but some stocks can have warrants. But many SPACs, almost all SPACs have warrants. Okay, you're welcome. You're using TD now, but you want to open another account with Webull. Yeah, fine. To get around PDT, you can't get around. Oh, I see. I mean, you can't get around PDT without $25,000 in an account. But I think I see what you mean. You mean you want to be able to trade in the Webull accounts on the days when you can't trade in your TD account, and then vice versa, and ping pong back and forth. To really do that, you need about three different accounts in order to be pretty happy with that kind of rotating 3 to 5 day rule. $7.25, yeah. $7.25 is the out. When it hit 7.20, that's okay if it hit it for a split second. But yeah, you're gonna need. Did you already get in eyes? You're gonna need to get out at 7.25 if you're in eyes. But also, you get out at your break even if you've taken some profits already. So Shaquille, you might be new to the group, and you want to make sure, yeah, that right now we're not quite getting out of eyes. It's touching that 725 level, dancing around on it, pushing through a little bit, but this is why we use liquid mental stops. We don't do hard stops. I bet some people probably call you Shaquille sometimes, huh? Or Shaquille, I don't know. Yeah. And then is that your real last name, Worsley? Indeed. Who can get this movie reference for 5 pretend bonus points? They mostly come out at night. Mostly. Let's see who can get that. No. You're just going on the. There we go. Mac got it. I think Mac got it before. Mac, shut up. If you got that before, you're not allowed to say it again. But anyway, they worstly come out at night. Worstly. Too much time to burn. Why don't you put her in charge? Isn't that right? This little girl survived out here by herself for 3 months. Isn't that right? Affirmative. Why don't you put her in charge? Oh, really? Did they do a little thing on that in South Park? That's great. And do you remember Bill Paxton from True Lies? I think he like peas in his pants or something. Was it? I think it was. Wasn't it True Lies? Bill Paxton was in that. I think so. Maybe I'm thinking of another movie. But anyway, let me show you something. Here's a photo of me with Bill Paxton. So unfortunate that he died. We were talking after a movie premiere. I don't know if it would know. Can I look up Bill Paxton in my Google Photos and it would know who that is? It does know. Wow, amazing. Okay, let's see if I can get you a photo here. I turned toward the camera at one point. Let's get a good photo. Cool, check this out. There I am with Bill Paxton. We were talking about music scores. He did die. It's so unfortunate. He died on after surgery or during surgery for something that wasn't even that bad. It's just so tragic. Yeah, it's just so tragic. It's terrible. And I was really spooked by it because, I met him and talked to him, and cool guy, young, and so iconic at the same time. Yeah, it sucks. Twister, yeah. I mean, Jesus, everything. Important guy. Important guy in movies. Let me see if I can find my picture with what was his name? Richard, the guy from Kindergarten Cop. There he is, Richard Tyson. Do you guys know who that is? Maybe you don't, but you will when you see him. Oh my gosh, all these photos are too small. How do I make these bigger? There we go. All right, don't mind the red hair, but there I am. But look, do you know who that is? Richard Tyson from Kindergarten Cop. He's the bad guy. He's the bad guy. Like literally, the kids called him the bad guy. I probably got pictures with a lot of famous people. I never took any pictures with Clint Eastwood, but I got to talk with him a lot when I used to live where he lived, and he was a fan of my dad's. So we got to talk a lot about jazz. Kind of looked a little bit like Tommy Lee Jones. Sure, yeah. You used to work for Johnny Depp. That's cool, Steven. That's way cool. All right, what do we have happening here? Eyes, we're still holding. Sava, looks like it moving again. Yeah, who's still in Sava? I don't know if we got stopped out on that. Yeah, we did get stopped out on that. Should not be in that. But it has a rebreak of a new high right now. However, the stop on that is really wide. For the end of the day, you'd really be dreaming for it to move as much as you need it to move. Sava is not happening. I'm going to take that off the list. Is Tesla moving? Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. Well, no, it's not moving in any manner in particular, any different than it ever moves. Very average day. Or maybe you're saying it just started popping right now? Let me see. Not really. It's a nice strong thrust, but not really. And it looks like tech also recovering from that bottom scare. I don't know on what basis it's doing that. I guess on the further guidance that everyone's hearing from the Fed. Yeah, expect supply increases coming months. In coming months, supply increases in coming months. I just don't know what he's referring to. I'm going to have to go back on that and research that later today. Well, first of all, Mike, that would be physically demanding, Mike Bozide. But second of all, you make all your money in the morning, man. The first hour or two of the day is where the stocks move the most, and that you can go and find that out for yourself. Just go start looking at some charts. The most of the move happens in the first hour or two of the day, and then it goes on to make another like 10% for like 5 hours more. It's like the 90% of the move happens in the first hour or two, and if there's any more to squeeze out, it's like 10%, but that's usually after a huge pullback anyway. Midday is just usually not good to trade. So that's mostly why. Thanks, man. That's really nice of you to say. Uh, yeah, I'd be around more often. Maybe if there wasn't a pandemic and maybe we had like a bunch of guys like here too, like maybe we're doing a podcast or something. It's like an all day live day trading podcast. That'd be cool. I'm way into that. I got no problem doing that. Maybe we'll expand into that at some point, either later this year or for 2022. We'll do like those guys on TV. They do what is it called? TradersTV.live. It's the Canadian dudes. Um, Maybe not that. I mean, I would dream up a little bit of a different, slightly different format. Would be something that makes sense for me. Where maybe we're talking more. It's more educate a little bit, quite a bit more educational, but then at the same time, and also we're not just sort of competing or just like nailing trades, but we're actually guiding, an entire trading room. It would be a bit of a different format, as you can see. So, but something like that, I have no qualms or problems, being live or doing that. I've done that for years, so that could be cool. Eyes flatline, kind of. It's a little bit of a descending wedge going on. Flag, pullback. We'll see where it goes. In the meantime, the market continues to rally. Spies just had green bar after green bar after green bar after green bar. GTT, take a look. Okay. Somebody says to take a look at GTT. I mean, it's done well on the day. Started at like 2, hit 3, came back to 2.2, which is not the greatest sign, and has been grinding up slowly. And it's putting in an ABCD pattern, but it's all below VWAP, and it retraced 70. It retraced 80%. So not the greatest setup. Doesn't mean it's not going to work out. It just means I wouldn't put my money in that one. You know, it doesn't mean that like later somebody says I'm wrong. Like Evan, you were wrong, dude. That thing went way up. No, that's just they got lucky. It was on a rare lower probability scenario. It played out the way they thought it would. But that just means that they got like a 20% shot in their favor. I like to go with 60, 70, 80% probabilities. Really, really probable trades. I love certainty. I love gambling, but I don't like to do it actually because gambling leads to loss of money in the long run. Gambling is not a positive expected return kind of behavior. So I try to pick things that are much more certain. So GTT looking pretty good, but it's not quite over the 50% line even for probability for me. Yeah, I don't go off news either. I don't trade news. I trade the charts. I trade what's happening. So, because sometimes there'll be news or there's going to be news and people think that it's going to do one thing for the stock, but it ends up that the stock trades the other way. You don't need to guess that stuff. You can just wait for the news to come out, see which way it starts to trade, take that direction and make money. That's certainty. No, Charlie, you don't. You'll have to cancel your stop order and then exit the trade before the market closes. The market's closing in 31 minutes. Bin Hong says, Evan, do you expect China's crypto mining enforcement end of June will affect Bitcoin with a sharp price drop? I think 67% of crypto blockchain is located in China. For some reason, my instinct says that a decline in the number of people mining would cause it to go up, but I guess I could be wrong about that. I'd have to research that a little bit. Because then there would be a lot of demand and a shortage of supply. I don't know, my instincts say that would cause Bitcoin to go up from a supply and demand economic perspective. Because if everyone wants it, either to sell it or not, or whatever, they need transactions and they need a supply of transactions going on, that would create a log jam in demand, and that either it could cause the price to go up or it could cause a big shock, I guess, cause it to go. It'd be hard to know. Winston, you bet, man. That's the way I go, man. Just a couple of things, high probability. Okay, that's number one. There's like three things that constitute every one of my trades. High probability because of the setup, situation, scenario, economic conditions, whatever it is, environment. High probability to do what we think, coupled with really great low risk and high reward. I think that, well, actually, isn't that it? High risk and low reward. Okay, yes. And then sizing the trade properly so that at most I could lose 1% of my account on that trade. Sarah, how you doing? It's been about a mix the last week or two. Sarah Phillips. It's been a mix probably about the last week or two. Is that about what you're seeing in your portfolio? Are you still like sitting on about 60% over the last 2.5 months? Okay, you said what are your top 3 preferred stocks? But Eric, are you talking about preferred shares, like literally the thing I was talking about earlier called preferred shares? Or are you saying what do I prefer? Like what are my 3 favorite stocks? Which one? Preferred shares or stocks that I like? They're 2 different things. No, I think I cut my Twitter puts. I better have. Let me see, because Twitter was going the other way. I do believe I cut my Twitter puts, Cam, and but I'll double check on that now, because if I didn't, No, I did cut them the other day. It was, I think, like 2 days ago when it was really, really just getting up there. It was not supposed to do what it did. It was supposed to go down, which it started to do, and then it started to go up, and I really needed to get out, and I hadn't checked on it for a couple of days. So I would go and I check on it, and it was up a little bit more than I expected. I didn't lose very much, though, more than the 1%. I think I lost like 1.4% on my portfolio. Critch, you absolutely can sign up if you're from England. Yeah. We have people from all over the world in here. Okay, so we never get out preferred shares. Okay, Eric. I said it before. MTBCP. Like grab a pen. And then FBPRO, which I think of as Facebook Pro. FBPRO. And then CSSEP, which is Chicken Soup Soul Entertainment Preferred. CSSEP. And then number 1, MTBCP. So those give you approximately, you buy all those, you have approximately a 10% dividend on your money paid out monthly. 10% annual dividend paid out monthly. All right, you guys, watch yourselves on eyes. If you're in eyes, you would have to cut loose soon. We're watching, it's at 7:17. Keep it a little bit liquid. Definitely mental stop, because sometimes it can dip down into your stop and then do just fine after that. So watch out. Correct, Cam. Yeah, I guess you're late to the group. Yeah, we definitely talked about that earlier. So that's good. I guess somehow it became good for Workhorse. Excuse me. 7 calendar days, 1 week. So anytime today you activate that, it will take you all the way until next free Wednesday. So you'll get tomorrow and tomorrow night's VIP class, and Friday and Monday and Tuesday, and any other VIP classes that come up. Some of the other guys, they teach on Monday night, Tuesday. Some of them also do live stream trading. You'll see. Josh, I don't know. I don't think you missed much. We are now just about darn near out of eyes. A couple minutes have gone by, and we have closed below our stop on 1 2-minute candle, and we're hovering around being down there below it. We're just going to watch this. If it breaks below that previous candle, just cut your eyes position. Mike, like if you have some problem with your trial or whatever, don't worry about it. Just ask Jacob or Elliot, the admins. I'm sure they'll correct whatever it is. Yes, you can join if you're from England. Are you, Critch? Yeah, you can join if you're from England. No, you're Oliver Taylor. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. We have several members from England. SBLK continues to put in this big candle today. SBLK. I don't really think there's going to present itself another trade by the end of the day, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to look to see if we've got any ABCD type patterns going into the close here, because those could really explode. Maybe eyes, possibly. Maxar, actually. Maxar looks suspiciously similar to an ABCD setup, but not entirely. Oh man, I'm stuck on that roller here. Okay. But not entirely. So, but there's a possibility on Maxar. Your out would be 39, so that would be your B level. Your out would be 39. Your entrance right now is at 39.77, so you have 77 cents of risk right now. The potential on the upside is more than $2. Could be even $3 or $4. So 70 cents a risk, 70 cents a risk, and $4 upside, even $2 upside, is like 2.5 to 5 to 1. So that's a very good. That's a good bet right there on Maxar, Maxr. Now Vino is halted up, yeah, but again, I really don't like Vino because of it's not trading a lot of shares. Let me pull that up on the HFT setup so I can really look at it. Maybe it's starting to get hyperactive. Let's see. Yeah, it sure does look good. The time to get in would have been on the new high of the day break. So that would have been at 623. Yeah, that might be why it has low volume also, is it's merger news. It's the 20 million volume today, which is not super low. All right, we got 19 minutes until the close. You guys over on TikTok, maybe there's a couple of you watching. Don't forget that you can click the link in my bio to come join our trading community right now. SXP. Chewy broke high of the day. All right, cool. Like I said, there's still growth left on Chewy, I think. So Maxar now at $39.99. So almost $1 to your out. 39 was the out. Now it's at like 40. So that 77-cent risk entry on Maxar is gone, and now it's $1 risk, and you'd be up 25 cents already. You'd be up 0.3% on your portfolio. But now it's $1 of risk for $2 to $4 of reward. We got 17 minutes to the open. Yeah, we're watching Vino. I'll put that over here. All right, Vino's out of the hall and has dropped. Next spot you could potentially get in on Vino if you wanted to is at the break of high, which is 861. But your risk would have to be the $7 stop point. So $1.61. Nice price rejection off the lows from SPY at the close of the market here. There goes Vino with that breakout. Anybody get it? Anybody get that Vino breakout for the $1.60 of risk? All right, Nikki's in it. And then, of course, you took out 5 to 10% at the $9 level, $9 level. And then because you took a profit, your stop is your break even. So you don't wait for it to go back to 7 anymore. So you're already out. That's how to play that. Good. You took your profits at 9. Right on, Art. That's the way to do it. Key psychological levels. And then you just got to make sure to exit at your break even at worst, if not higher. If you took profits and were still in the position for some percent. Yes, Nikki. That's the way to do it. Could have all happened so fast. Yeah, AMC is popping, about to go green on the day. And then Seth says also GME. GME is green on the day, I guess. GME popping. Yeah. Okay. GME pushing into a lot of bag holder area. Huge bag holder area. Basically, GME needs to hit 300 before it really shows some momentum. All right, 12 minutes and 44 seconds left on the trading day. Don't forget to click the link in my bio and come join our trading community so that we can do this again tomorrow with you. This is only live on TikTok on Wednesdays. If anybody's still in anything on a day trade, if you're in a day trade and you're still in it, let me know and I'll take a look at it. And I'll let you know if you can hold it overnight, if what the situation is. All right, Jackson's got Maxar. So where we have that here, there it is. Yeah, so right now with Maxar, your stop is 39 for a day trade, and on an ABCD basis into after hours. Okay, Vino just halted again, by the way. And Maxar going into after hours, your stop could be 39, but you have to have control over your stock shares in after hours, so extended hours control. You have to be at a broker which allows you to trade in extended hours. If not, you need to close it at the end of the day. Next, here, we'll look at Maxar on the daily chart. And I would just say that instead of 37 being your out, what did I say? 39 being your out. That 37 would have to be your out, maybe 36.50. Therefore, instead of $1 of risk right now, 36.50 to 40, $3.50 risk. So that's 3.5 times more risk, which means that you'd need to sell about 75% of your position in order to lighten up for an overnight hold, if that's what you wanted to do. All right, Jackson, there you go. Yes, every day, Brenda, but in our trading group. Today on Wednesdays, we're live in TikTok. So Brenda, in order to come join our trading group, which I'm in right now, click the link in my bio. You have SPY calls, Nikki. Okay, you're down a few percentage. You have the 426 and the 618. 426, what do you mean? That's April 26th. You mean like of next year? Oh, you mean the 426 strike. 618. That must be what you mean. 618 is coming up right there. Oh, that's in 2 more days. And you have the 426. I see. So the value of those options is going to go down 33% per day. So tonight you're going to lose 33% of that just in time decay. Okay, Nikki, because it's the last 2 days. You're going to lose 33% of whatever you have in value in those SPY calls is going to go down overnight. I don't know if that's a lot of money. I don't think it is. Depending on how many you have, though, it could be. So just realize you're going to lose a third just overnight. And then tomorrow, if you hold those one more day, you're going to lose your last third, your second to last third. And then on Friday, you'll have a third left that it will trade. But all of that changes if SPY goes up above 426. But if it doesn't, you're losing a third per day. So you might want to just kind of get out now, maybe. It depends on how much money you've got in there. But buying out of the money is just really a bad way to trade options. You always want to buy in the money. Like, let's say you had 10 out of the money SPY calls for 426 level. Let's say you had 10 of those. You could actually not be losing money at all every day if you had bought in the money. Like if you had bought the 415 SPY call and you just bought one of them. One for the same price as 10 out of the money, so you could have got one in the money and you would have made the same amount of money in the end, but you wouldn't lose any money day by day if the price even stayed the same. You'd actually maybe make money. Let's say it goes to 425. Right now it's at 422. It goes to 425. You'd actually make money. So everybody's got to stop buying out of the money options. You want to get in the money options. Unless this was some kind of lotto play, which I understand, like on the Fed movement. Okay, we got 6.5 minutes to the market close. If you have any day trades, you'll want to close them out at the end of the day. You've worked hard all day, holding them, monitoring them, trimming them, maybe adding on, checking on them, being on top of them. Why would you then decide to just go, fuck it, let me just hold it overnight, see what happens when I wake up, right? It's just like that just doesn't work. So if you're day trading something, you don't convert it to an overnight. Overnight has 5 times more risk. So you'd have to sell off 80% of your position anyway just to hold overnight as a general rule of thumb. No, you've worked all day trading. Now it's time to go home, go to the front of the shop, change the sign from open to closed, go back to the cash register, take the money out of the cash register, close the cash registers, zip up that money, put it in your pocket, go home. Enjoy your evening, enjoy the rest of your day. Do it again tomorrow when the market's open, when you can be on top of your positions, when you can act and monitor and control your money. Don't just like blow it all on red overnight. That's not what you worked so hard all day for. You want to be a professional, consistent trader who's always trading certainty and monitoring that. You don't then go, okay, you know what? I love to gamble. I think I also like to gamble. Let's just gamble this away tonight. So be very careful not to convert your money into an overnight now. Close it out. You've got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. It doesn't fucking matter if it goes up in after hours and you're like, shit, I should have kept it. No, you should not have kept it because it could have gone down or in the morning. You're not going to sell in after hours, et cetera, et cetera. If you still can be in control over it, if you have extended hours trading and you know where your stop is and you can still be on top of it and you want to sit and trade for another 4 more hours while the market continues, go ahead. But at the end of the day, today in extended hours, you need to get out of that position then. Like some people are so scared, but I don't want to miss any of the action. What if it opens up tomorrow, et cetera, et cetera? Then wake up at 4 a.m. like a professional, stop being a whining loser, degenerate gambler, and actually do the right thing and wake up at 4 a.m. and buy the stock in the morning again and start day trading it all day and monitor your position and be very careful. You have to learn to be careful with money. That's what it is. You must be careful with it. You have to trim it when it's going in your direction and trim it when it doesn't go in your direction. You can't do that just gambling. Stop using the stock market for gambling. You will be a loser. Like in the stock market, at least, you will lose your money if that's how you like to use the stock market. It's not going to work out. And I'm telling you that now, like a slap in the face so that you can snap out of it. Who knows what reference that is? That's a really old reference and a Academy Award winning reference. Snap out of it. And actually, I sounded like Arnold Schwarzenegger there. That's not how it sounds. Snap out of it. I got to be a girl. So you've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to do the right thing here. But like I said, I can advise you, if you're going to go into after hours, I can advise you to at least sell 80% of your position so that you're roughly correctly risked for an overnight. So if you have to do that, you most likely need to trim back your position here. I like that. Nick says, hey, if you want to make money, you have to go and get it. You can't just hope for it overnight. The stock market is not the tooth fucking fairy, right? It's not the goddamn tooth fairy. It's like mowing lawns or gardening or working hard like anything anywhere. The stock market is not the goddamn tooth fairy. All right, we got 1 minute and 30 seconds here. Loser, degenerate gambler. Yeah, geez, I remember those days. Ryan, I still think you're still halfway pulled back in your journey from those days, and for us too. But you're definitely a lot better. I hear you say something like 35%, and I get pretty worried. Nick says his success really started when he started putting in the hard work. And by the way, you guys, please take a screenshot of whatever you wish to share, gains or losses. We don't care. Go post them in the post your gains. We don't care whether, it's a loss. That's okay. Just share the experience, Don't be the guy that makes the excuse when they cry fire. They say when someone's being raped or something, they say people when they cried rape, no one would do anything. But if you cry fire, then it's a big emergency, right? Don't be that guy. Actually, go help. Post your gains. Get down there and kick some rapist's ass. Go post your gains. Don't be a dick. Don't be a loser sitting in your apartment while everyone else hopes you're the guy that did something great. Just do it. Do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. All right, guys, later. That's it for me. I hope you enjoyed that. New people, I hope you enjoyed that. And we'll consider grabbing a membership. So that's a 7-day free trial. And we'll do this again tomorrow morning. I'll see you in the morning. And you can make that decision in the morning as well if you like. Have a great night. And let's make some more money tomorrow. Now that the Fed meeting is over, come on. All right. There it is. Market Mastery. Green Needle. Let's see if the thing is doing it right now.
Here we go. Green Needle. Brainstorm. Green Storm. Brain Needle. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good day.